What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? What's going on? What's up, baby?
Hey, hey, baby. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Hopefully, everybody's doing well, living the dream, como dicen.
I'm living the dream. I'm amazing. I hope everybody else is too.
Turn this down so I need to be able to keep track over here.
See, I don't know why you don't get all that situated before we go on,
Because I was
but
talking to you.
I'm just saying. Let's have a good day, okay?
We were until you started mouthing off.
Oh,
Sergio, what's up, brother? He said, what's up, everyone? And he's waving. Orale, AP.
hello.
AP said, orale, greetings, everyone. Been waiting for
Yeah.
you to make your move on chess, AP. Scared to death, ain't you? That last game got you shook. Sergio said, what's up, AP? Kiki G is in the house. He said, where's cracking, homies? What's up, Kiki G? How you
Oh,
doing, brother?
okay. It's been a minute.
Sergio said, what's up, Kiki G? AP said, early today, orale. Yeah, I mean, kinda. It's 11 o'clock where I'm at, but it works out good. Kiki G said, what's cracking, Serge? Art Lopez Sr. said, what's up, a spider and white picket fence? What's up, brother? How
Oh,
you doing?
hello.
How you been today? AP said, got my phone nice and shiny. You haven't responded at chess. What you talking about? Yes, I did. I accepted and I moved already, fool. What you talking about?
Got a new phone? AP, is it nice and shiny?
Shiny?
Shiny.
You only got 6 days left to move now, AP. You already lost the whole day. That's how long ago I accepted. It's a good try, though. I understand. I get it.
Oh my goodness.
I wouldn't be in a hurry for a whooping either.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Seriously, though, how's everybody doing? Hopefully, everybody has been doing well. Um, on our end, just been working, doing our thing. I've been really focusing on the Facebook part of this holiday, just trying to figure it out. Really, it's way different than YouTube. And then also that other holiday, that Rumble, I think it's pretty cool. But just trying to figure it all out. The nonprofit y todo eso. If anybody has anything to say, anything you guys want to talk about, throw it out there. Throw out some ideas, some questions, some whatever. Rascal, what's up, fool?
Oh, hey. So I just want to let everybody know I have been shopping for Easter. I'm getting kind of the basics. And so we are going to do a cutoff at the end of this month. So if you know anybody or a kid that is in need of an Easter basket or is not going to get one otherwise, please let us know ASAP. Name, age, boy, girl, and if they're in state in Arizona or if they're out of state. Um, I would like to be done with this by the end of the month. You can go over any last details the first week of April.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Um, well, Easter's coming up fast, so we got to make sure we have it all buttoned up and ready to roll, so nobody gets their basket the day after.
Yeah. Sure.
Rascal says saludos a los dos and the chat. But okay,
Oh,
Rascal is in the house. That is fuck. What does the fucking acronym stand for?
What are you talking about?
The homie hangout. He has an acronym for homie. Moving in excellence or something.
Helping others move in excellence.
Yeah, see, I told
You
you.
are so sad. Wow. What a guy.
My bad. You knew what I meant.
Well, anyways, for those of you, you guys probably know already, go check out Rascal's channel. It's the
Yeah.
Homie Hangout. And then we also have, of course, Krusty, and of course, what is your problem?
The carbon monoxide alarm is going off. That's why I closed my door. We'll be alright. I was just
Huh?
seeing, but he was turning it off. I just didn't want to hear it. AP said, I miss Mexico. Won't lie. All I do here is work and never see anyone. At least in Mexico, I saw people.
Yeah, we know you do. We know you do, AP. The
Stupid.
motherland, for you.
Beto Ramirez said, what's up, Raza?
Oh, love. Oh, and that's what I was going to say before you rudely interrupted me.
How did I interrupt you?
Also, Heart Life Church, for you guys go check out his channel as well. Get some church in on Sunday.
Hard Life Tony. Is it called
Yeah.
Hard Life Church? Yeah, it is, right?
Oh my God.
I'm talking about the channel. Oh
You
my God, your
know.
ass, fucker.
Oh, your face. Your face. How about
Your
that?
fucking ass.
Jeez.
Cheese in your ass.
Okay, are you going to read the comments?
Rascal said, help others move in excellence. See?
I
I'm,
knew
help,
that.
I'm helping my girl move in excellence. Sorry about that, guys.
Jeez.
Isaac Martinez says, saludo, raza. What's up, brother? How you doing? Rascal said, thank you, Jovan. Somebody pays attention. LOL.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I got you. Don't worry.
I knew it was moving in excellence, bro. AP said, I was on the wrong account, Grillo. Ty 602 said, Jovan is such a hoot.
I am a hoot. Thank you, Ty. Okay, look at me and Ty. We're going to have a good night tonight.
Rascal said, I got a new job. Start March 27th. Good pay and consistent schedule that will make seeing the kids easier. Oh, that's feeding me.
Oh, that's really good.
That's real good, bro. Yeah, it's tough when you're sitting there trying to figure all that out. Um, that's kind of what's holding me back from moving back to Arizona is my job, man. If I could like pick this up and put it there, it would be perfect. But eventually, I'll get out there. AP said they had a new person at my carne asada fries place. Didn't taste the same. No.
Oh, no. AP, I think you're maybe finding excuses because you miss Mexico.
Oh, that's what it is. The taste is it's not what it was.
But when you don't want to like be somewhere at the moment, you just find like you get mad at little things.
So Angel Chavez, I think I remember he put a comment asking if anybody knew a spot in Califas where you can get carne asada fries. I just don't know what part of Califas he was talking about. Because I would assume there'd be all kinds of spots, no? That can't be just like an Arizona thing. It's got to be out there.
Yeah.
I wonder where would it. When he comes on, we're gonna have to find out what part. Uh, what part of Califas he's on so that we can try to get him some carne. Yeah, does anybody know where I can get carne asada fries in Cali? And 8 people, I think King Taco got them.
Oh yeah.
So, a ver, hopefully that helps. If not, he could tell us around where he's at and we could find out.
Or
Uh,
he could, Angel, I'll get with you later and let you know because I know a lot of spots and stuff over there. Just let me know like your pinpoint. Okay.
everybody
Shake your
knows
head.
that. AP, Spencer, hell no, I ain't putting a ring on you. Said, what's your thoughts on that movie, Blood In, Blood Out? Um,
I think it's crap.
yeah, I think that movie was kind of corny, bro. To be honest, but if you're talking about like just okay, so obviously at the same time they came out with two pretty close movies, so American Me or Blood In Blood Out, right? I thought Blood In Blood Out was a little more was corny, kind of little over dramatized. I think American Me was a better cinematic flick. Like it was, as far as a movie is concerned, I think it was well done. I think it was a good movie. Unfortunately, I do believe that it led a lot of kids to believe that that was a lifestyle that seemed cool. For whatever reason, and I've said it a lot of times, it's hard for adults to understand how kids think. But if we put ourselves in the position of a child and how we used to think when we thought as kids, we have to remember that they think differently than us. So we can watch a movie like that and say, damn, I would hate to be in that position. I would hate to be locked up for life. I would hate to not have a ruka forever. And first thing I do is want to fuck her in the ass, even though that's all Hollywood shit. You know what I mean? It's not, well, that part wasn't, all them things is just uh, dramatizations, right? But nevertheless, as an adult, we can look at those things and say, fuck no, I wouldn't want to live that lifestyle. As a kid, you look at that and think, damn, they got a lot of power. Wow, they could just get away with killing people. Wow, this is, if you're already that at risk on, youth, the troubled kid that's getting in trouble and you're already part of a gang and stuff, that type of shit looked very cool to those kids, I believe. Um, that's actually my era. When it came out in '92, I was around 12, I think, 13 years old, something like that. 12, I believe. And I remember they showed it to us. They actually showed it to us in juvenile hall. And the next fucking day, everybody thought they were fucking Santana running around the juvenile facility stabbing each other and shit. So I believe that the influence that it had on our youth was detrimental. I think that it had the opposite effects that Edward James Olmos has said that he made it for. Um, Bound by Honor or Blood In Blood Out, whatever you want to call it, probably had the same effect. I saw it a little bit more as a little more cornier. But maybe again, I'm thinking about it as an adult, not as a kid. But yeah, I definitely do not believe that those movies did any favors to us as a if you look at it from the point of view of raza and all that, I don't think it did any favors to us in that sense, and I don't think it did any favors to kids in general that were already in that gangbang world, that path. You know what I mean? It made prison look almost fun. To be honest. Again, I know as an adult you would say, "What the fuck? That shit didn't look fun." You have to remember the kids don't think like adults. They have a different way of thinking, and to a kid, that shit looked fun. You know, for better
Um,
or
I think if I would have watched that as a kid, I would have laughed at it.
maybe I don't know.
Would have,
I
because I
mean,
used to laugh at like the little gangster cholos around the neighborhood and at school and stuff. I'd be like, oh my god, what is their problem?
yeah,
Like they were funny to me and my friends. Like we would laugh, joke at them, like what a bunch of losers and this and that. Like we would like say
Well,
things about them like that. Like we never thought they were cool, and they really, really thought it.
yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, for people that weren't, for kids that weren't of that lifestyle, it would, it's not going to make you want to become a cholo or nothing like that. It's
Right,
just,
right.
I think that it exacerbated the problem for those that were already on that path. It made it seem like, okay, there is something in this role that I'm in right now to aspire to be as an adult. You know what I mean? So I think that was the problem with it. But as far as a movie is concerned, I think it was a good movie. I mean, it's just a fucking movie, like everything else. You know what I mean? To watch it, it was well made. It had a storyline. You know, but yeah, it definitely didn't do us any favors. Rascal said it will allow for me to do YouTube and push the agenda still. Maybe not daily, but shooting for 3 times a week.
Oh, okay.
Travis Drury is in the
Mm,
house.
that's
What's up?
good.
What's up, brother? Travis
Hello.
AP said King Taco. I saw that Vato Marvelous getting some. Okay, okay. Oh, the carne asada fries. Carlos Castellanos said Pico Rivera. They got a what? King Taco there, or you're just saying where you're from? Burqueño said AP. There was a good Mexican restaurant here, open for about 40 years. They built a new building. Now it's not the same.
Yeah.
In Mexico, AP said on YouTube. Huh? What's on YouTube? Did I skip something? To come back. AP said they had an Edgar working, no disrespect to the Edgar, at least youngster working a real job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those Edgars, I mean, even though their haircut looks stupid, I think they're good kids, right? Or do they act stupid? You see them everywhere. They work and shit, right?
I'm thinking so because they have money for their trucks.
Yeah. I think it's just a real dumb haircut. Rascal said, remember when far left said defund the police? Now far right saying defund the FBI. Are they? Them fucking clowns, man. Both sides are ridiculous. Ty 602 said they are all crooks, Rascal.
Your face is ridiculous.
Your ass is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Angel Chavez said, to all the familia, respect and blessings. Shout out to my brother for there. When I was in and when I got out, he was always there, King. I'll look into it. Respect and blessings to the familia. All right, Angel. Yeah, King Taco, they said, brother. Not sure what part of Califas you're, but if there's a King Taco around you, then that might be the spot. Rascal said, Ty 602, facts. Burqueño said, Josh, right, and the left want to crack down on crime all of a sudden. LOL nuts.
Yeah.
AP said, Border Patrol really struggling. Must be a stressful holiday. All kinds of Yovanas be coming through. Rascal said, AP, he's laughing.
Can't stand you. That was a good one though.
Rascal said, you're on point on the movie influence. I know. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, but I mean, as fucked up as it sounds that a movie could have that type of influence, but I mean, think how kids they'll watch cowboy movies and then they'll run around being cowboys and Indians for a fucking week. You know what I mean? Like, kids are kids. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. They get fantasy lives in their head and they play them out and shit. It's crazy. Travis Drury said, "Blood in, blood out" really showed three homeboys that took different paths. One gang leader, one addict, and one cop. It was a okay flick. Yeah, it was okay. It was just kind of corny, man. The way like all that. When he
Please
was,
don't do it.
I'm not going to. I can't. I feel stupid. Um, when he's telling dude, give me ski the oil esquina and all that magic, or you, what magic tells them, I'll give you my life, jefe, and all this bullshit. I ain't never heard those two dudes talk like that to each other. AP says Simon Burke, I believe that, or when they open a second location and it's not the same. Travis said, well, like 10 people lost their lives behind American Me also. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, bro, and like I know that they do correlate those two, but you have to remember a couple of those people that got killed were actually ex-members, like Charlie Brown, and these were people that were on that lista, regardless. Um, so I'm not sure if the movie really motivated that. I know it did for like the Lizaraga, Ruca, and all that, but AP said I wanted to be a good fella. That flick as a kid definitely influenced me. Telling you, as
Mhm.
kids, bro, that shit. It's as crazy as it sounds, but I mean, we all know it. We all lived through childhood. We see our kids. You know how it goes. It's like again, you can even just the Cowboys and Indians, the robot, whatever whatever they watch, all of a sudden that's what they are. You know what I mean? Fucking Superman. You got little kids getting hurt because they're jumping with fucking they put a cape on and they jump off their roof. Like it's just kids aren't the brightest, but that's the point. You gotta grow up. But if you grow up watching shit like that, it could influence you for sure, and does. Ty 602 said, Vato locos tacos forever. Ese.
Ah,
Burqueño said, I give my
Vato
life.
Loco Tacos.
Vato locos tacos forever.
Vato Loco Tacos. Wow.
Burqueño said, I
I
give
like it.
my life to you, jefe. Magic.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Rascal said, Travis, I think Blood was a better movie because of the different storylines. American Me was the godfather for us. Yeah. AP said, for cheap times, AP said, Blood In, Blood Out was a bit of a caricature of our culture, but the Crucito story was great. Yeah, yeah. Roberto, what's up, brother? He said, Q4. How you doing, bro?
Well,
Rascal said, Travis, I did a video on that. That's the narrative, but it's actually true. The people hit had other issues. Yeah, they really did. Um, it's more romantic to say it was because of the flick. You know what I mean? But again, it lends to the. That's why I don't like perpetrating that because I think it lends to the you know uh, romanticism of it all. You know what I'm saying? To say it that way and shit. But it's not really the case for the most part. Sergio said movies like those made being a big homie seem possible. Yeah, you aspire to be after that for sure. Travis Drury said, "Yeah, Josh Bebo had three different stories. Really, Bebo, Bible,
I
the
don't
fuck
know.
is Bible? Huh?
I don't know.
Oh, I think it's Blood In, Blood Out. I don't know why it's Bebo. Que pendejo. My bad. Blood In, Blood Out had three different stories. Yeah, yeah. Carlos Castellanos said fries. Oh, okay. And Pico Rivera.
Oh, it's Bibo.
Yeah, Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Smart Guy.
Bebo. Rascal said caricature is a good word for it, actually. Yeah. Roberto said, ¿Qué onda, Crick? See White Fence. What's up, brother?
Oh, hello, Roberto. I'm doing great. How are you?
AP said, thanks. Hang out. See, yo, man, I know things. I'm not dumb like they say.
You're not dumb like people. You're smart, baby.
Rascal said, what's crazy is the Edgar Stiller was heavily ridiculed, yet it still took off. Yeah, it did, bro.
So weird, yeah. But I think with kids, you get those kids that are like style chasers and they'll just go with it. They don't even try to have their own style or say, "Oh, I'll pick this, but I'm not so much with that." Like they will just go with whatever. They will just Crocs, they blew up. You know what I mean? Now kids are wearing every bit like babies are wearing them like hey. Like that I really want to know why. That and the Edgar haircut, I really want to know why. Those are the two main things going on right now. Why? And if any of you have either one of those two and I offend you, I'm sorry, but why? I want to know why. Don't tell me they're comfortable. Don't tell me because if they're comfortable, then why didn't go? But somebody, but kids, they're little style chasers and they'll just run with it. They
Yeah,
don't even know half the time. But that's that's the parents. You know what I mean? Allowing them to.
yeah,
Because there was a lot of things in style when I was in high school that I wanted to do, but I couldn't do it. My parents put a stop to that real quick. I mean, they let me be trendy and be in the mix, but there was some things that no way. They just wouldn't let me. It wasn't gonna happen.
yeah. Travis Drury said, yeah, Josh. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He said, okay, I'll have to check it out, Josh. Appreciate the info. Rascal said, what's crazy is the Edgar Stiller was heavily ridiculed. How come it jumped? My bad, brother. Ty602 said, Edgar cut with the police mustache. Shake my head. Mullets, too. With the police mustache. Uh, AP said, I first saw that bowl cut back in 2009 ish. Really? That far back they were doing that already? The Edgar?
And
Someone should have just sat those fuckers down right away and showed them that movie Dumb and Dumber.
I
Like, right away.
don't think they would have cared. No.
Man. Rascal said, as a grown man, I watch a good boxing match and start dancing around thinking I'm Ali.
Oh,
Right? Travis said, everyone have a good night. I gotta eat. All right, brother. You have a good one.
okay, bye, Travis.
Provecho. AP said, some dude named Rocky. No, he was already greenlit. Then they located him being a consultant for the movie, I think. Yeah, Rocky was Rocky. I know Charlie Brown was one, right? And then um, I can't remember what the other one is. I'd have to look. Might have been that one. Rocky. The Rocky Luna. AP said that movie, My Family with Almost or Mi Familia. That one was good. I liked Almost's movies growing up. I remember I liked he had Zoot was a good movie. It was like a what do they call it? It was a musical. I liked that movie. There's a lot of them. He did good movies.
Well,
What? You didn't like his movies?
yeah, I did. I did. He could play different characters for sure.
Yeah. Shit. Even when he did that, what was that? Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
It's a Finger Man. Hell no, I ain't putting a ring on you. The fuck. Only part I didn't like in Blood and Blood Out was when Miklo was going ham on Al's finger.
Ew.
That's the only part you didn't like. I don't know, bro. There was some other parts that
Do
were
you
kind
think there was like a double maybe? Like, hey, can you put a woman's finger and just put like,
of, I don't know.
you really think he did that in the movie to that man?
I don't know. The other part that I couldn't see like being that way is the way that ¿cómo se llama? Ese güey with the red tarantarans?
Oh, Popeye.
Popeye. Yeah, the way Popeye acted. Let me see. AP said that movie, My Family, was good. It didn't glorify gang life, said AP. Yeah, Mi Familia really didn't. It had a little bit of everything, and I mean, that was kind of in it, but it was just kind of a representation of a Mexican family. Jose Maldonado said, "Sending mines, homeboy. Right back at you, brother. Gracias. Thank you." Rascal said it was good publicity. A lot of the stuff around almost and being extorted, etc., was exaggerated too. Yeah, it really was. It was, and that's the thing that was like one big fucking commercial for the Emma right there. That fucking movie, and all the stuff that they said around it. AP said, "I blame Justin Bieber. He had that bowl cut when he came out."
No, but he had it like going over like his eye a little bit, like he'd have to flick his hair to the side. That's that is not what to have.
He always did that shit, huh?
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it when he would do that.
That shit would hurt the fucking neck.
You should grow your hair out. Put your hair towards your down your eye.
Kids did that when I was young. Them skaters did that. They called them eye hangs.
Huh.
You remember that shit?
No, what I was when the people I hung around in high school, like the guys that we hung around with, had like kind of like the spiky hair, like gelled, kind of
Yeah.
like in the front.
Yeah, but you've seen the skaters. I
Yeah,
didn't I didn't hang up with them either, but I saw their haircuts.
I don't remember them having. Yeah, I guess I remember them having it down, but like black. No, that was like the goth kids.
Rascal said, "I almost want to have more kids just to put these ones in line." Oh,
Oh my
almost, he said.
god, right?
Burkenya said, "I'm sure some of the people that aspired to be like Santana ended up more like Jody in real life." Yeah, there was a bunch of them. Hell no, said La Onda don't shine shoes. Sergio said, "Hey, Cricket, show everyone your Crocs." I got shower shoes. I got no Crocs. Rascal said, Burqueño, he's laughing. AP said, "I wear Reeboks only, never got into Jordans." No, I did, but only once I got out the pinta. I never got into it before. Or what did I wear, babe? Do you remember? Oh, I wore pinta boots, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. Brogans. Anthony Marquez said, "¿Qué onda, carnal? How you doing?" "I'm good, brother. How are you?" AP said, "I like tracksuits too. Bien good fella." Rascal said, "Have a good one, Travis." Gita said, "Luna got and Ana Lizaraga." Yeah. She was like an anti-gang, what are they called? Activist. Purqueño said, "Stand and Deliver." I really like that movie. Yeah, it was a good one. That was a good one. Rascal said nobody was located on set or anything. They all had ties to Hazard and got caught in the area. Same time was a power struggle happening. Blah blah blah. Yeah. AP said they played Stand and Deliver to us every year in math class. Why? Because we're Mexicans. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
It's
I
funny.
remember that.
R. Lopez said, what about Boulevard Nights? That was a good flick, too.
I never
I like
seen that. I've heard of
No,
it, but I never seen it. Mm.
that one was good. Turqueño said, no, Miklo was definitely sucking on that finger.
Oh God, poor him. Imagine if they were to say cut, do it over again, and he's
They
got like,
probably, you don't think
huh?
they did? They probably did.
Oh my God, the poor guy.
They probably had to do that quite a few times. Cut, do it again. Cut, do it again.
Jeez.
That shit's crazy. AP said Boulevard Nights is cool, too sad when the jefita dies. Chita said, now we know Miklo can go to town on your better finger. Hey,
Gross.
he went hard on that boy. That was crazy. Rascal said, I wouldn't want to do all that to a woman's finger though either. Fuck that. Right? It's kind of questionable, que no? Ruka gonna be like, what the fuck? AP says Simon Burqueño, he definitely sucked it. Big Chango is in the house. What's up, brother? He said, I
Oh,
send mine, big homie. Y dale saludos a la loca tu esposa, que se porte bien, and we need some of that authentic Mexican food. You know how we do it, homeboy. I seen them
oh,
pictures and shit you sent me, bro.
I'm always behaving. Thank you very much. And no
What's up?
Loca up in here.
How you doing, Chango? Hopefully you're doing well, brother. I told Chango he needs to come on with us.
Okay, so since he's here now, Chongo, can
Hmm.
you please let me and the rest of on know that when you saw me in the visiting room, I did not have chanclas on and I did not have braids. Okay, thank you. Can you please let them know that? I appreciate that. Thank you.
Geronimo
He can
said, great
he can clear it up right now.
Chronicleros. I don't remember.
Okay, you be quiet.
AP said, I'm finna cook some carne and make tacos. I already got salsa I made yesterday.
Not finna.
Finna?
Oh,
I ain't gonna
okay.
finna do your thing. He
I
said,
think he thinks he's 23. Thinks he's young.
oh, that's already been established. Hell
Mm.
no, I ain't putting a ring on you. Said, did you see APA live yesterday? It was all bad. Who's APA?
Do we see what?
APA live yesterday. It was all bad.
What is that?
I don't know. Who's APA? No, I mean whoever. I didn't watch that. I don't. I don't know. I don't know who that is. So no, I didn't see it, brother. G Thought said, now you all know if one day Miklo sucks your butter finger, watch out because next Miklo gonna stick it in your chest. Don't you guys be fooled. He's the finger sucker, kick sucking killer.
Ew! My
First he sucks your finger, then he kills your ass.
God, jeez.
Oh man. Let me see. Stephanie and Angel said LOL retake. I know, right? Retake. Fucked up. Do it one more time. We didn't quite catch it. Damn. You know he had to go wash his hands quick, right?
Hit his
Mario,
finger, his mouth,
both of them. But fuck, imagine
both
your
of them.
finger smells like dude spit.
Oh, God.
See? That's why I said it.
Oh, I'm gonna get sick. Stop talking about it. Ugh.
Mario San Ciprian, he's laughing. AP said, day of sucking a finger chale. Damien Chapa did that. A whole day of it, bro. They had to do for like 60 takes.
Gross.
Then he found out he paid it. They paid the director to retaking it.
Jeez.
Stephanie says, "Sup, homie? Hope you two are having a Friedman night." Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
You as well, brother. Rascal said, leading the witness, Your Honor. It's talking about you.
What I do?
Try to tell Chango to say something about your huaraches and stuff.
Oh, that's leading the witness? No,
Yeah.
I would just like him to clarify and speak the truth. Por favor.
Our Lopez said, "Hey, Spider, your chanclas better not be the ones between the toes ones, vatos. Eh, those are my shower shoes. What's wrong with that?
Mm.
They're the same ones we have in there." I've relaxed some though, bro. I can, I, I can shower now without them on sometimes. Now it just depends. Yeah. Sometimes I'll shower with them on, sometimes I won't. But I've relaxed a lot. I went a lot of years where I wouldn't take them off for shit. Have you noticed that, babe?
What?
That I've relaxed from wearing the shower shoes?
Yeah, but sometimes you put like a towel in the bathroom, in the shower, to step on.
Well, yeah, still.
Still kind of weird. But no, you have actually you have relaxed on that a lot. You've relaxed on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Kind of just like a little fluffy marshmallow now, just all nice and soft.
Fuck you.
What?
The
You know,
fuck?
just like all fluffy and just little. I like it. I like it. Nothing wrong with that.
You're just making shit up.
What are you looking at?
I think Burqueño accidentally blocked somebody. I was trying to see. Um, Up to you, brother. Whatever you think is best. Where are we at?
I don't know, but when you do that, it kind of throws things off.
AP said, I mean, visitations aren't all day. Doesn't really prove anything.
Yes, it does, because those visitations were for like an hour or more.
No, they were 8 hours.
Oh, that's right. They were long.
Yeah, those were all day.
Yeah. See, it was all day AP. Thank you.
Yep, yep. AP said, wonder if anyone ever did a micro movida to whack someone. I don't know, bro. I don't think so. Russell said, bro, no way even watching a person wash his hands, it'll reach the point where I'm like, okay, let's go.
Oh,
I said, hell no, I can't wear them between the toes ones. Fuck that. No, I just got used to them, bro. That's what I mean, that's what we've always had. But I'm not as stringent anymore. Like I said, I shit for the first probably 5 years after I got out, I wouldn't uh, I wouldn't walk on the damn floor in my house without the chanclas. I wouldn't shower for definitely wouldn't shower without them. Gita said, Cricks, what would you do if Miklo wanted to suck your big toe? I would say no.
and if he did, then me and you are done.
Why?
Goodbye.
Are you homophobic?
Shut your face.
Big Chango, what's up? He said, "I'll tell you more when you guys forgot Duca Earl. What is GD stand for? It means you got it all up there, Holmes. Duke of Earl. Rascal said, I have a really difficult time not having some type of shoe on my feet at all times. Yeah, it's weird. Angel, Stephanie and Amy said, LOL. Dang, not fluffy, LOL. I'm telling you. See how disrespectful she is, bro?
No, just like soft, like a little marshmallow, just cuddly and lovable now. He's
Cheetah
a
says,
softie.
I hear you're fluffy now. What the fuck? That's fucked up when your old lady calls you fat, huh?
No, I'm talking about like you're just like a little marshmallow, just like soft, like inside. Like you're just that guy now. You're
Like,
not. No, just like example, like my son was, asking me for money, and I told him no, like no, because he has to learn how to manage his money and deal with it. He had been asking me for like 2 days, and I'm like no. He goes and asks his dad, and he's like, okay, here you go. I'm just like, I kept telling him no, and you're just like, okay,
you
no big
didn't tell
deal.
you never told me you said no.
You give in a lot. No.
Sergio said, I don't like stepping on bath mats either. They're all wet and gross. Rascal said, hey, Pete, don't you know? It was a historical so Damien de Leon said, what's good, mi gente? How's everyone doing? I just became a grandfather again today. Living the sober jale. That's feel.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, that's cool.
Another
Another
baby. How cute. Well, congratulations, Damien, to you and your wife on being grandparents again. Like, it's cool. It's real cool. I know Manuel's not a grandfather yet. I mean, I know he looks like one, but he'll be one day, and I'm pretty sure he'll be a good grandfather.
he's such a hater.
It's okay.
You know damn well I don't look like no damn grandfather. People thought me and my son were brothers.
When?
You know.
Never. One time, that girl was drunk.
I wish she was at work.
She was on something.
Same shit.
Stop.
Same thing. Look.
Oh my god.
See, look. Oh, hold on.
Okay, well, you can stop.
See that? Same shit. AP
Oh,
said, Chale. Geronimo said, Damien D, ¿cómo estás, hermano? Rascal said, that's not being inclusive, Jovan.
what?
AP, because you said that if he sucked on my toes, you would be done.
Yeah, I'm gone. Bye.
AP said, some vatos like sucking their ruca's toes.
Okay, well, that's gross.
Giovanna, just real conservative rancho woman, be like that.
Not the rancho. Oh, no, AP.
The feet are worse than the fingers.
Gross.
Chita said, Big Puppet, aka Joto from American Me, was like, why didn't I think of that when he saw Miklo's killer tactics? Right?
Hey,
AP said, I mean, I like women with nice feet, but I don't know about all that.
yeah,
Right?
it's weird.
Oh, there it is. Big Chango said, I'll tell you what movie you guys forgot. Duke of Earl. Hey, Holmes, what does GD stand for? It means you got it all up there. Geronimo put the cash app up. Thank you, brother. AP said,
Oh, thank you, Geronimo.
hey, Burkina, they're making new Lord of the Rings movies. Gonna be lit.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a banger. Noobs. Freaking noobs.
You're stupid.
No, but you know what though? That's better now though. You know what I mean? The Lord of the Rings and you know, AP's BTS group, K-pop type of music. That's better. This life is better than the gang life or prison life or any of that. So I really shouldn't make fun.
Rascal said, congrats. Damien,
Yeah.
congrats. Said Urqueño. AP said, congratulations, Damien. Rascal said, G thoughts. He's laughing. Chango said, I don't know, loca. All I can tell you is the devil is a lie.
Okay. Well, you could really clear it up right now for me. You know, throw me a bone here.
R. Lopez said, congrats on another grandkid. I have 13 of them myself.
Oh my
What?
goodness,
Rascal said, will he be a fluffy grandfather?
for sure.
Damien said, glad to see things haven't changed. She still be abusing you verbally, homito. Words hurt, white fence.
I
Right?
know. I know.
This is an abusive relationship. That's for sure.
It's your face.
Rascal says, some vatos have been used to justify a lot of unjustifiable activities. Damien said, thank you for all the good wishes and congratulations. I really mean that.
Yeah, for sure.
AP said, is that Junior in the background? Yeah, getting off work. Simon. Big Chango said, what's going on, big homie? The homie hangout? AP said, he working while Big Rio chilling, vato pesado. Nah,
What a
he's off.
guy.
He's off now. R. Lopez said, my ex had nice feet, and yeah, I guess I was gross, but I don't do that stuff to any girls. Some girls' feet ain't got no baby toenails.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
That's gross. He said they don't have a baby toenail. Where'd it go?
Rascal says, saludos, chango. AP says, so you don't like Lord of the Rings, Giovanna?
Uh, no, I've never watched it. I mean, I've
Urqueño,
heard of it. I've seen it, but I've never watched it.
Urqueño said, guess I'm going to have to update my wedding ring.
Yes.
See what the new ring is, bro, in the new movie?
I'm done.
Nathan said, I'm going to drop a little knowledge. If she keep her feet nice and pretty, imagine que más.
Okay.
AP's BTS. I'm going to need you to correct that. That's my sister.
Oh yeah, your
Uh,
sister. My bad.
everybody already knows, bro. Farmero, what's up, brother? He said, órale, Cricket and Giovanna, send mines and boom.
Oh, hello.
What's up, Farmero? How you doing, brother? AP said, Simon, Damien, them rucas with the small, pretty feet. Damien said, AP, yes, sir, can surely say a lot about a woman. AP said, I've been just sitting here since 7. Sometimes this holler not too bad. Oh, your job, bro?
Oh, that's cool.
Me too.
This guy.
Jita said, I hear they supposed to make a Blood In, Blood Out Part 2, and Miklo sucks 2 fingers this time.
Oh, heck no. Heck no.
Billy B23, what's up, brother? He said, what up, everybody?
Hey, Billy.
AP said, Miklo gonna get down for real in Part 2.
That's gross.
What you doing
Oh,
right now,
man.
Rascal? Chango said, you see, Loca, do you want me to co-sign something and you don't even know how long we're out there? Come on, girl, you're making us look bad. Pizza for everybody.
No, I do remember. It was an all-day thing. I do remember, and I used to go with like the rolls of quarters and stuff. I do remember now. It's been a minute, you know.
Rascal said, making a little food. Oh, okay. I was gonna tell you to hop on, fool.
Well, as of right now, we have I think like 6 or 7 baskets that are going out, and then we have some out to a church, and then the cutoff is going to be at the end of this month. So again, if you guys know of a kid in need of a basket or otherwise would need a basket or isn't going to get one, please let us know because we'd like to help.
Yeah. The last couple days we've had, I think, two more people have donated. Sergio donated $50, and who else, babe? I can't remember.
Heart Life Church donated
Our Life
$100.
Tony donated $100. Um, so far we got. I mean, it's a good little amount, and so
We're
we're
getting some kids more out of town, but it's okay. I
yeah,
don't care. I don't know if they're out of town. I don't care what race they are. I don't care about any of that. Just if they need one, let me know.
for
Um,
real.
but if you're in Phoenix, in the area, like in the city or whatever, I can deliver them or have someone deliver it. And if they're little kids and you want them to get excited, the bunny can show up at their door with the basket. So just let us know, but kind of soon.
And honestly, don't let any obstacles get in the way. Let us know, and we'll figure it out. Um, Wherever you guys are, wherever you know, wherever it needs to get to, we will get it there,
Yeah.
one way or another. Uh, Rascal said, "Make it a little." Rascal's gonna come on. I'm gonna see. A ver, what you making? Ese said AP. I'm hungry. Porque eres bound by dedos. AP said, "Dedo in, dedo out."
Gross.
AP,
Oh no. That is wrong
Kenya
on
laughing.
so many levels.
She thought said I couldn't stop laughing watching Blood In, Blood Out when Popeye in his tiny red undies, Pop Belly screaming the parole board run shit out here. Too funny. Yeah, I'm telling you. That was one of the things that got me about that flick, like the way he acted inside and out. Like you would have thought
Does
they would
he
have
act like that outside, like in life?
in what?
Like in real life, does he act like that? Or is he just like
Oh,
a normal dude?
no, he's probably just normal. I'm sure he's it's just an act. He's an actor. I don't know, but I'd never really seen him in any other roles or like seen him outside of that. But the way he acted on there, though, you would have thought like in real life they would have dusted his ass quick with that type of shit. I mean, just quicker than everybody else because they dust everybody anyway.
Yeah.
AP, you put a little the finger on the person.
No.
Rascal said, "Give me a few, and I might be able to hop on for like 34 minutes." 34?
Well, we'll give you 33.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez, you presume too much, fool. Dank
He
Dank said,
will.
EBT? No, bro. If you're on EBT, brother, you're good. Just keep yours. Sergio said, not 33 or 35, rascal.
Like, where did you come up with that odd number? Like,
34 minutes.
like who says that? Like,
Rascal.
can I say that? Like, who says that? I guess he does.
AP said, this your address for at least the next 3 months. Yeah, that was his shit. Uh, get rid of this.
I think somebody has a wrench, right?
I got rid of him.
Okay, perfect.
G Thought said, imagine a fight between Miklo and Puppet. Miklo versus Puppet. Farmero said, I went to buy a brew, started drinking again recently, but I'm good. And the cashier carded me. He said I looked 23, but he just wanted to make sure.
Okay, he didn't. He didn't. He did not card you. Okay, we don't lie on this channel. Okay.
Hey, Farmero, I got carded for a lighter,
No, you
bro.
didn't. Now you're lying.
You were
So
there.
we're gonna be a channel known of lying now? Really?
Lying? I'm
Really?
lying? I'm lying,
He was
really?
joking.
Did he card me or not?
No, he didn't say, let me see your card so that he was just like, okay, let me see your ID, like joking. He knows you were old.
First of all, fuck you and your ass. Second of all, no,
Okay,
he
well,
didn't.
first of all, no thank you. Second of all, he said it like in a sarcastic voice,
No, he
and you
didn't.
just ran with that. You ran with it.
No, he didn't. He wanted
Bud
me to show
metal.
him my ID.
Okay, well, Bud metal, no. They did not. No. I think it was just, procedure that they had to card you. But,
You're such a hater. You do not want anybody to look like
you
us.
do not look 23, man. You don't.
Hater. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I understand.
I told you I'm people that I hadn't seen since like high school or whatever. And you
Hmm.
know what they've told me too? They're like, "Oh my God, you have the same face." Like I knew it was you right away. I'm like, "Yeah, I know, it's me."
What does that mean?
They're like, "You don't even look like our age." Like, you know what I mean?
You mean like me?
Like my age, the age that I am.
Okay, but you don't think I have the same face from when I was little?
No, don't click that. Don't put that up there.
Look,
Don't
I'm
click.
15 right there. That's the same shit.
You don't have the same face. You don't.
Same exact shit.
Okay, well,
You could think I took that shit yesterday.
yeah. Stop. Take it off,
You're
please.
such a hater.
Here we go.
The B23ers know. They already know. All this D53 shit be hating.
It's not 50. Okay. Thank you.
G-Thought said Popeye is in the film Speed as the dress wearing driver.
Oh, that's right. He did get in Speed. Remember with Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock?
But what's he driving? The
I
bus?
think he took control of the bus at one point, but he was on the bus.
Like he's a trans? Why is he wearing a dress?
Oh, I don't know about the track.
Hmm.
That is right. I do remember that.
R. Lopez said Puppet was a real Chirolín though. AP said 34 minutes is very specific. You know these celebrities.
Oh God, I'm done. I'm done.
Rascal said the 3 and the 4. Oh, did you say 3 or 4 minutes? Or 34 minutes? Gita said Miklo sucking el puppet. What the hell? AP said Giovanna, you got a wrench too, or you gonna say no sabo?
No,
Sergio said our Lopez.
one did not. No, I
You're,
can't. StreamYard, I can't. I can't.
hey,
It won't let
you're,
me.
you're cutting out.
I said on the StreamYard, it won't let me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I can't do anything with that.
Sergio said our Lopez. I was hella surprised to find that out. Farmero said, "Wow, she used the O word.
What is it?
What'd you use, babe? What's the O word?" When Farmero
Oh,
said he got carded.
I don't remember.
AP said, "I get carded all the time too. Can't even walk into a casino without getting bothered." I'm
Okay,
telling you.
well, they card everybody at the casino.
When I shave my face, bro, shave my head and do all that, I gotta make sure I have my ID everywhere. They'll get me for curfew.
Just for
Chita said, "Oh no, you didn't. Tuck to the hand."
I didn't know we were storytelling tonight, but okay.
AP said, "You have the same ears too, Giovanna."
Well, they didn't say. First of all, they didn't say that. Thank you.
Shit.
Okay, and no, because my ears really don't look like that. It's just the angle. It's like every time I take the picture, it's like the angle of the camera.
Oh, Fermero said, "Old." That's the O word you used.
The
Yeah,
what?
she's
Old.
old.
Oh, yeah.
R. Lopez says, Sergio, his characteristics in the movies are real. Even in Boulevard Nights, he had some azúcar in that tank. Was he on Boulevard Nights too?
I don't know. I didn't watch that movie.
I didn't know he was on that. I can't remember that. Uh, AP Segrio, you should grow your hair out so Giovanna can be quiet just to get a hairnet. Ese. Ah,
God, then he'll be all greasy.
my hair's it's too thick, bro. It like pompadours. You see the picture? It
You
gives.
could just brush it back. You could blow dry it back with like some gel and hairspray to keep it down. And that's all you have to do.
That's what I'm not gonna do.
Well, if you wanted to stay down and stay back.
I'm good. I'd rather just shave it.
Okay. Well,
Me fucking blow drying my fucking hair.
okay. Well, I knew people in high school that used to blow dry their hair.
I know you did.
Okay.
A little kinder, gentler time.
All right. Well, let's finish with the comments.
G Thought said, Puppet is a Peter Gazer.
Oh,
Angel said, to my brother, nobody put money on my books but him. To white fans, nobody was there. He said, you got a fan, Jovan.
oh,
Nice, nice. Oh, shit.
thank you, Angel. I appreciate that.
Sergio said, R. Lopez, yeah, I looked back on all those movies and had a oh shit moment. AP says, Sandra Bullock looked good. She always looked Latina to me. I don't know.
Oh
She
no.
always, she always had a weird looking nose. Chita said, Popeye is the bus driver in the film. He's a gay bus driver in the film. He probably
Is he?
sucked Keanu Reeves' finger.
Oh gosh. Just gross.
She said, old. AP said, no, they don't, Giovanna. You can just walk into Wild Horse Pass. Or the casino? Yeah, as long as you don't look.
Okay, well, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And I didn't know that we were gonna start lying on this channel, but okay, great. That's what we're doing tonight. All right.
You're such a hater.
Great. Great. This is what would be great.
Big Chango said, hey, homie, put that picture right there that I just sent you. Those are pretty. I'd have to send it to myself, bro. I'll have to do it for tomorrow. AP says, so pictures lie now? It's cool, Giovanna. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand what she doesn't see.
You don't look like that right now. You don't. It's okay. I like you this way.
I don't care what you like. That's
I
not what
like
the
you this way, the old with the gray. I like
we're
it.
right there.
You
Same thing.
don't, babe. No, it's not the same thing. That was 8 years ago.
So? You saying I look older than I when I got out?
Babe, that was 8 years ago. You don't look the same right there.
Shut up. I'm done talking to you.
Okay, well, this guy.
R. Lopez said in Chuco and Boulevard Nights. Was he? Gita said, Giovanna, I'm still waiting for you to teach me how to flag my ears. Flag my ears. Don't think I forgot.
Okay, well, great, Gita. It's great.
R. Lopez said, Gita's puppet's a Peter Puffer in real life. Gita's Chuco said, I don't want a big dick tattoo. I want it in the culo instead. What the hell?
Ooh.
Gita said, Sandra Bullock is feeding me even with her nose. Even with her nose. Sergio said, White Fence is all for her high school friends blow drying their hair, but draws the line at finger sucking. Both are one and the same.
They're not the same thing.
Exactly.
They're the same thing. It's not in the same category.
Fucking rascal. He said, working title for our video, The Man, the Myth, the Legend. Thoughts? No. That's the last thing we need, bro. Imagine all the fucking trolls. Art Life Phoenix is in the house. He says, Sup, Jovan and Hate Cricket Drama Free.
Oh, hello.
What's up, brother? Sergio said, Muffin. The one for when I interview you both together is Shut Your Face, Shit Your Ass, or maybe 23 and Me.
Oh, no, why we like that. It just, yeah,
Rascal.
that's
Well.
funny.
What's up, fool? You coming in or what? You already made your little food? Todavía no.
His little food. Why is it gotta be little food?
I don't know. You know what I meant. No?
Mm-mm. Well, there's Heart Life. We were talking about that earlier. You guys go check out his channel if you haven't.
Yep,
Get you a
yep.
little bit of church in your soul.
Get a little church in your life.
Yeah, a little bit.
Gita said, Craigs, you never seen Boulevard Nights when Chuco, aka Puppa, aka Dizzle, was gonna get the Cobra tattoo? Yeah, I seen it, bro. I just don't remember it that good. I don't remember all those little specific um, scenes that you guys are talking about. Rascal said, plenty of drama here, Heart Life. We just keep it in house. Right? Especially when Maruka be lying over here saying,
I don't lie. I tell the truth, and people get mad when I tell the truth. People can't handle it for some reason. It's not an attack. It's just the truth. And I'm sorry. Just is what it is.
man,
I hope that people would really understand that I don't lie. So I'm really going to tell you the truth.
they can see the same pictures. So they know you're lying.
They don't have their glasses on. Okay?
Rascal's gonna come in. Let me get the thingamajigger ready.
All right.
So getting the laptop open now. Farmero said it hurts her soul to know we all look so good. Can't she just let us be 23 years old?
No, Ford Metal. It doesn't hurt my soul. Okay? I don't have a soul. No, I'm just kidding. Just, oh, but you know what though? But when I say it and it really does happen to me, this guy here, you don't give me no credit. You don't say, yeah, they're right or whatever. You just say, oh, they're lying. They just want something.
That's not
You
what I
you
say.
hate all the time. Yeah, you do.
I think I put the thing up. No, I I think you look younger too. Not as young as I look, but you look younger.
But even if I didn't, I don't care being the age I am. I like being old with you. This is a stage of life. I know that you lost a lot of time out here in the real world, but you've aged a little. It's okay. Got a little miles on you. It's okay. I like it.
Your face has miles on it.
Oh my God. I'm done.
That's why Giovanna D50.
No, no, no. None of that. None of that.
R. Lopez said, even in Kill Capone, Puppet had Wizard had them intentions the way he talks. AP said, when I pull up to the wedding, you'll see Giovanna. You're gonna be like, whose kid is that?
My,
let's
oh
not
my
go.
goodness.
Let's not go too far, bro.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh shit.
I tell you. My freaking face is hurting from being so already.
So dude said, you still got time, Cricket. You're not married yet.
Who said that?
I can pull. Can I pull away, bro?
Oh, really?
How do I get the ring back?
Okay, well, you can't. You gotta get it from my kung fu grip.
Kung Fu grip. Cheetah said, Cricks, you have the smile now, cry later tattoo. I don't, brother. I used to. Um, I covered it up with because I ended up sleeving down both arms with a bunch of cultura, and so where I had the smile now, cry later, I ended up covering it all up. Yeah, I don't have it. Like I got Guatnicu right there in the back arm. Uh, I got a Jaguar in the front, right there. And then I got
Rah.
Teot right here. Um, I got an eagle. On the other side, I got Mixlan. I got Quetzalcoatl. I got a hand like holding like a like an Aztec with the Aztec band on the wrist, holding a heart.
He's got a corn.
I got my corn. That is true. Sergio said, "Hey, Cricket, do you ever feel like your body caught up to its age? You got out and settled into the madness of the working world?" Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, somewhat. Definitely. Bro, I fucked up. I fucked up by not continuing uh, to work out and all that jale that I was doing inside. I fucked up not maintaining the food. Um, that's kind of where I fucked up because I was going hard inside. I worked out a lot. I was eating real healthy. When I first got out, I continued it for as long as I could, and just I let it go. I should have at least. I shouldn't have gone so far to the other side. You know what I mean? But once I was able to eat what I wanted to, it was kind of hard. Sup, fool?
What's up?
Oh, hello.
I was just leaving a chat actually.
Sorry. I keep on knocking, but I can't come in. He said. The tired guy in Blood In, Blood Out film that says Popeye docking me on my check, he invents that tattoo. Oh, the one from the
We're
other
talking
place?
about Negrete, Freddie Negrete, right? That's his name.
Negarete or some shit.
Yeah.
Big Chang said, "Hey, look, I thought you said there's no lying on this channel." Fucking Chang.
I don't lie. I don't lie.
Street food is delicious. Um,
Mhm.
Hey, Chango, did you want me to give homie your numero? I know you mentioned that earlier. I just wanted to, if you want me to, se lo doy. I think Chango wanted to rap to you.
I'm up for that anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime.
The street food is delicious. Yeah. What's been going on, brother?
Not much, man. Well, I mean, there's always stuff going on, but nothing really, you know, amazing, right? Not as amazing as the deep conversations that I've been listening to so far. But no, like I said, earlier, I got a job. I had a job already, but I had to leave because my lady got promoted too high up the food chain, where now at times she would have been my boss because she runs the store, and so I couldn't stay there, and so I've been looking for another job, and that's why I've been having a little more time too for YouTube. But I got this holiday at this manufacturing place, over here in Reno, outside of Reno, and it's cool, bro. It's gonna be different because I've never worked in a place like this before, but also it's 12-hour shifts, so you do like you work 3 days 12 hours, and then you have 3 days off, and then you work 2 days 12 hours and you have 2 days off, and then 3 days, um
Nice.
and I don't mind the hours, that's not 12-hour shifts, not a big deal. But I like it because it's consistent. That there's no thing of you have to swap shifts with people to get time off or whatever. Like you go to work when you go to work, but they don't change it. And so that gives me time to be able to connect with my kids. Either
Yeah.
me go out there, them come out here on a routine. Like I have every other weekend off, 3-day weekend. And so I like it. Unlimited overtime, you know. So that's good. You know what I mean? Going on a day that you're not scheduled, work 8 hours, like $300. You know what I mean? So
That's cool.
yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't start till the end of the month. I do orientation on the 27th. And so, but I'm excited for it. I'm tired right now, so I'm a little like low energy, but
You
yeah.
already started it?
No, I start on the 27th. I'm just tired because I'm tired because it's been a long day.
You're
I'm tired
probably
because
tired of listening to all these lies on here tonight,
no,
right?
I'm
Like,
tired because I'm not 23 anymore, Holmes. I'll be honest, I'm 24. And so when you
Starting to catch up?
yeah, bro, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in my bones.
oh, I'm done.
I'm finding muscles I didn't know I had. You know what I mean? And so,
Yeah, I hear you.
Wow. Wow.
My
Well,
birthday's coming.
first of all, congratulations to your wife for moving up.
yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Are you talking about like
Something to
when we got
celebrate.
together, or are you talking? Oh, you're talking about her work, huh?
Oh, no, he
I
didn't.
was.
Oh, no, he did.
I hope that this live stays up because I'm gonna go back and screen record that, and she's gonna see that.
No, he didn't.
I usually leave them all up unless I lose my temper and start cussing out the gays.
The girls.
No, I never get to. I'm never here for those ones.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
those disappear pretty fast.
Hey, those are the ones I get the DMs about though. That I wake up in the morning to messages. Hey, what did you hear? Fucking Grillo went off last night.
Yeah.
But what's up, Burqueño? Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, and I think because of the way that the schedule is, I should still be okay to do content like I was saying in the comment.
Yeah.
Probably not right now 5 days a week. I mean, right now I am. I'm trying to, but probably just a routine schedule. It's just not going to be every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And once I get a few checks in and I kind of get finances kind of back in order and the priorities are dealt with, I'm thinking, bro, for videos that I want to put up, like, paperwork or pictures or whatever, to go along with it. That's a weakness of mine. I want to do that stuff, especially videos where I do like a lot of research or whatever. I want to be able to put it up there. But it'll take me all day to edit a video to be like that. You know what I'm saying? And then it gets discouraging. Like, fuck, I just took 10 hours to put up a 30-minute video that got, 900 views. You know what I mean? So, but other people that know what they're doing, kids mostly, can do that shit way faster. So I think I might get to the point, Holmes, where I just shoot somebody some feria, you know what I mean? On videos that I want to put out. And if it gets a lot of views, cool. And if it doesn't, that's okay too. But content that that I want to put out there and it be in a better format and shoot them a couple bucks, and have them put it together for me. Then it's even faster because creating the content is easy. The research is the fun part, or if I do research. But it's the technical stuff. But I got a homeboy, he's helping me with my website. I'm gonna connect with him in the morning. We're gonna do some screen chat stuff. I don't exactly know what, but he's gonna show me. And so getting some of that stuff in order. The logo, homeboy's working on the logo. Today, as a matter of fact. And then the website I'll be able to push that. Once the logo's done, I can put out some merchandise. And we've talked offline, bro. I got a bit of a vision for something bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, and I would hope, as that stuff grows and as your nonprofit stuff grows, I think there's going to be opportunities there for, for us to find ways to do, things, beyond YouTube videos together. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And so, yeah, it's just vision, bro. Trying to see things through, but I'm in a good space, bro. I'm drinking my little non-alcohol beer. What's that?
Oh, okay.
I met the doctor at the grocery store. I hadn't had any for a while, right? And so we're at the grocery store, and I'm like, well, look, and I'm looking at the different kinds, and this dude comes up and he goes, are you looking for, are you into NA beer? That's what he said. Are you into the NA beer? And it took me a second, and my lady was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. Like, I didn't know what he was saying, but she did. So, yeah. And he goes, man, the best one is this, but I just got the last 6-pack. But check this out. Try this one, try that one. If you go to this website, blah, blah, blah. And like, we wound up having this whole conversation, man, about sobriety, the pinta, moving to Nevada. You know what I mean? Like, this whole conversation. So that was cool, and it's pretty good stuff right here.
See, I don't like the taste of beer, bro.
Oh, well then, yeah, you're not gonna like this.
But I don't drink often either. I think I had a drink when I was out there this last when I was in Phoenix 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
We went to dinner with some friends, and then we went to a cigar shop afterward.
Yeah.
And I had a
real fancy, you was in there.
Yeah. And yeah,
we were fancy that night.
Super fancy.
Yeah. We were fancy that night.
I didn't smoke. We actually went to the fucking restaurant was at a crazy place too. But anyway, it was I didn't smoke no cigar, but I got a drink. I got a Jack Daniels and Coke.
Yeah.
And that shit got me buzzed, bro. I drank it slow as fuck too. It took me like 2 hours to drink. And I still felt a little buzz, man. And when we left, I had to pull over and run to the back of the trash cans. But yeah, I don't drink often. Yeah, right. I stopped a long time ago. I went through a phase, but it just wasn't my thing, really.
Yeah,
my ruca was getting on my nerves, so I just stopped.
Okay, well. he tried it, but he wasn't a good drinker. It was all bad for him. It was just bad.
You guys tried that experiment, and the results decided, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, we did. He did try it. It didn't work out for him.
I was trying to be a, you know,
That's like me and weed, bro. I told you I've been trying to be a pothead for fucking 40 years.
me
And
too.
it doesn't work. I try hard, but
I mean, neither. Not 40 years, but at least the last few
oh
I've
yeah,
tried, and I can't, bro.
no,
I just can't. But the alcohol, you know, my thing is, bro, with alcohol, and it's probably most everybody's thing. When I drink, if I'm the like if I'm having fun, I'm like the
Mhm.
life of the party. You know what I'm saying? I can clown, I bullshit,
Right.
all that. But if I get mad, I waller in it, bro. Like I'll sit there,
Yeah.
I'll just be like, whatever it is that I'm focused on,
Right.
I have to calm myself down or I'll do something stupid.
Yeah.
And so it didn't work when I'm drinking, trying to be the party, and she's not drinking,
Right.
and she's just bringing me down.
Oh,
She's killing your high, huh?
well,
My
when he's throwing up everywhere,
That happened one time.
you know, and
The day I got out.
one time that you remember. That's
It was one
you know,
time. The day I got out the Pinta, I walked to the liquor store. I bought a bottle of tequila, a thing of Parrot Bay, and I don't know what the fuck else. And I sat on the side of the fucking pool at the hotel. And I woke up in the morning, and she told me I had thrown up, and they threw me in the fucking jacuzzi, and like it's the day I got out. What do you expect?
I was gonna say that's
yeah, because he's gone for 13 years, and that's what I want for him to come home and throw up all over the floor and have me pick it up. Thanks.
My son was.
Welcome home
I
to
can't be.
me.
I can't be in here, Mom. My son taking off.
Yeah, he was like, "Mom, I can't. It smells. Oh my God, I can't do this." I'm like, "You can't do this." I was like, "I can't do this," and I'm like, "Help me pick it up." And he's like, "No, Mom, you pick it up. I can't do this." And I'm like, "Oh my God!" I'm like, it was so gross. It was the
and there's
grossest
your
thing.
and there was your first argument outside of prison. Huh?
We didn't even argue.
Yeah,
We didn't argue that over that. I woke up the next day and she just told me, and I was like, "My bad."
Yeah.
yeah. But then as he started trying to drink more and make it a habit, it kind of got a little old. Like, hey, come
Sure.
on now.
See, after that, then I was like, "Okay, I'm not gonna drink like that. I'm,
Right. Maybe
I'm
there's
Right.
somewhere in between. Huh?
yeah, I'm gonna drink all day
Oh,
slowly."
there you go.
Is
Yeah.
what I started doing instead of like trying to down a fucking bottle of tequila in an hour.
Yeah.
I would wake up in the morning. I'd make a vodka and like pineapple juice like a thirst buster.
Yeah. Nice and refreshing. Right.
Yeah,
Morning juice. Yeah.
yeah, that's like breakfast.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Oh my
and
Yeah.
God.
then we'd walk around all day and I'd be drinking and shit. And then, but by the nighttime, I'd be a little bit tipsy.
Yeah.
And so then she'd get upset, and I'd be like, "Man, fuck,
I'm
leave
like,
me
you're
alone."
drunk all day. Like you're buzzed all day. Like it's not like you're even really here. Like you don't want to be here. Like this is reality. You have to be here and
Oh,
sober.
I can. Oh,
Like it
this is
was
all.
just yeah. We had a lot of little obstacles, when he got out. You know.
I'm getting. I'm getting anxiety right now based on my previous relationship. It's just like,
Well,
you're
I
you're
had to
drinking to escape. You want to escape from me? You don't like me?
What?
What's going on? What the fuck is going? No, it tastes
Well,
good.
because when I'm talking to him, I'm like, "Are you drunk?" And he's just like, "No." And I'm just like, "I'm
Of course.
talking to you. Like, are we? I don't want to be with somebody all day. Like, if they're buzzed all day and I'm not, like, come
Why don't
on,
you get buzzed all day?
'cause I don't
see
drink,
drank with
Oh,
me,
well,
fucking party.
so
my no,
yeah,
that's
so we,
funny.
we had to experience at the beginning and
Yeah,
things
so
worked and things
I
didn't.
was like, fuck it, I'll stop. And I mean, it wasn't no big deal. It was kind of, you know what got it, bro? Before I got out, we were making moonshine.
Hmm.
And every day when I would come home from work, I would drink a little bottle of moonshine. I'd take a shower. While I was in the shower, I would drink it. Then I'd go kick back and I watch Tubo and shit. It was like
Right,
my little daily routine in the Pinta. So when I got out, I just tried to like continue it. But the shit on the street, you just have too much.
right,
You know what I mean?
right.
I knew inside I could only every day have one of those little the chili Wu-Tang bottles.
Yeah.
I could have one of those a day, and I wouldn't run out, until the weekend when we made more. I'd be good every day.
Right.
But once I got out and I could buy a whole fucking bottle of tequila and whatever else I wanted, it just got out of hand.
He
Well, and
wilded out. He wilded
yeah.
out for a minute.
Well, and there's, I don't know, none of that surprises me at all. Like, I could relate to all that. I was amazed when I came home. Not amazed. It's a bit of a stretch, but the feeling was, the feeling was pretty fucking close to amazing. To be able to walk in a store and I have ID now. I could buy cigarettes legally. I could buy alcohol legally, right? And it's, bro, I hadn't smoked. So I was still when I was on the yard, we still had frajos, right? They were taking lighters. They had just started taking lighters and putting these little cigarette lighters on the phone poles at the yard, right?
Yeah.
But everybody still had lighters. You know what I mean? It was new. And we were locked down anyways when I left. So I went to Vacaville. In Vacaville, fuck you, everything's at Vacaville. It's a medical facility. You know what I mean? But there you could smoke. Like, I had tobacco in my little hospital waiting room, right? Before my surgery for those couple of days. You weren't supposed to smoke it outside, but it's prison homes who follow the rules, and nobody cares. And so then I have my surgery, and I can't, until I get out of the hospital area, which was like a couple months, I want to say, I didn't smoke because I was hooked up to all these machines, everything. Like, I couldn't even go outside for quite a while, because I couldn't walk or anything. So it took a minute. Once they put me out into like the general population, but I wasn't able to go to yard or anything. I couldn't program, but I was in a GP area, in a dorm too, which was horrible. But then I was able to smoke a little bit, right? But the SEALs were kind of on it, and I never went outside, so I didn't really trip. But then I got validated. I went to the oil. You were able to smoke in the hole, which was weird, but so I smoked to get in the hole, and then that was 2000. From then all the way till I paroled in December 2005, I only had one cigarette, right? That was in Corcoran with Marceli, with Carlitos, and we got a clavo, and I was like, okay, he had keys to everything. So clavo comes, and he's breaking it up like, hey, we're gonna shoot issues to all the fellas, right? And he was really one of those guys. He wasn't like a 50% for me and a little bit for everybody else. He would break it all down, and so even though I'm his celly, I get my little issue just like he has his little issue. It's all the same, And I was like, fuck, bro, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I've told the story before, but I was like, man, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. And he sits me down, listen, Rascal, and gives me this long ass lecture, bro, right? And he's a canal, right? And he's schooling me. Listen, Holmes, how many years you got without a cigarette? How much money is this cigarette worth, right? Like, we have stuff, but you always use more stuff, depending on people and this and that. And so this whole thing of how the economic benefits is much better. You're going to smoke, but you're going to get a little head rush, and you're going to get a stomach ache. Then there's like, you haven't had it in so long. What's the real long-term value to that brief minute that you have smoking the cigarette versus selling the cigarette? You know what I mean? And selling all of them. And I'm listening because that's what you do when a canal's talking to you, right? So I'm, yeah, okay. And I was like, bro, you make a really good point, a lot of good points, and I agree with you 100%. And I'm gonna smoke a frau, right? And he's like, all right, cabrón, just one, just one. And because all through there, I did not hear you can't smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
All I heard was all the reasons not to smoke one. And I was listening keenly. Because if you said I can't, then I wasn't going to, right?
Yeah.
I remember whose ass that shit came out too. Hey, that's it. And so I smoked it, but that was the only time. So for what, like 5+ years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I came home and I went to the store with my sister, and I went by my. Actually, I think I went there by myself. I did. I walked there by myself. It was only like a block, right? And so I walked. There was a trip because where I was walking, there used to be a lot of fellow on that little road right there. You know what I mean? And I'm still seeing some people, but shit, it's fucking years and years later, right? So I was like, oh, let's see how this goes, right? And I walked to the store. I'm laughing at the kids, kind of in my mind, And I go to buy some Black and Milds because that's what she smoked. I was like, well, I'll get some Black and Milds because I asked her for one. She's like, you ain't gonna smoke on mine. Fool, go buy your own. My only ID was the paper that I got from the parole office. That is your temporary ID, right? So it has my picture on there from the prison. You know what I mean? From him, a picture, and then my record, my CDC number, my address, everything is my rap sheet basically. But that's all I have. I don't have a hard ID. I just got out. And they carded me, right? For the Black and Milds. And I was like, what the fuck? Don't trip. Got it right here. Pulled out of my pocket, gave it to him. Old Arabian dude or whoever he was, right? He's looking at it. He's like, what's this? It's not an ID. I said, it's me. That's my picture right there. Like the picture was taken today. That's me. But this doesn't count. I said, just from the California Department of Corrections. Fuck the DMV. Like, that's from the government. He wouldn't accept it. I had to go back and get my sister and have her go to the store. But once I got my ID, I was all happy. And I started smoking again.
See, in Arizona, they give you, when you get out of prison, they give you an actual ID.
Oh, yeah?
It says Arizona Department of Corrections inmate, but it says release, but then it has all your info, just like a little driver's license, it looks like. And on the back, it says, if you have any questions about this offender, and that, you call some DOC number. But yeah, they give you that. And then when you go get your license, you turn that in, they take that and give you your license. So you can't keep that. You know what I mean?
So when you go, but you have to bring that to go get your license. That's how they know you have one. You have to bring it with you. Okay.
Yeah, you got to take it in there to trade it out, pues. Because they know that they're handed out at the joint. You know what I mean? When you get out. So they make you turn it in right there. But yeah, I don't know. I think I quit smoking when I went off to the feds in 2002. I had already done a bunch of little stints in the county, and you couldn't smoke in the county. In our state, you still can smoke now, but when in the county you can't smoke, and then in the feds you can't smoke. So once I went there in 2002, that was it. I stopped. So when I got out, there's no point in starting again. You know what I mean? After all those years of not smoking, pa qué? So I just didn't.
I wish that was the case for me. I said I'm not going to smoke cigarettes, but these little Black and Milds are kind of nifty, And so, but then the Black and Milds were like, I don't know how much exactly, but maybe $5 for a pack of 5 of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little rectangle packs. And then next thing you know, bro, I'm buying 3, 4 of them a day. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
And so then I was like, it's cheaper to just buy a pack of flowers, right? And that's, I was like, why am I stupid buying all these Black and Milds? Instead of why am I stupid smoking at all? I was like,
yeah.
And it's been a struggle since. I've quit for some seasons, but
yeah, that's what. But yeah, when I got out, I mean that we're talking about that's already 7.5 years ago, and I think I drank. I don't know, maybe a year, maybe not even that long, and then I stopped, and then now it's like it I don't know. I think we drank, me and her. I took a drink on 4th of July. We were at some barbecue, and then I drank again last week.
Now he asks, and I'm like, yeah, go ahead, babe.
That doesn't happen. Fucking bullshit, fucker.
Yeah, I have a. Yeah,
but not la neta. I did. I stopped out of respect for her because it was causing issues. It was causing issues, and I was like, after all that time,
right,
I'm not gonna get out and just fuck fuck up what we got going on just because I want to get fucked up, and I wouldn't, it was just I was just having fun. Like it wasn't, I
Right.
wasn't tripping. She
Yeah, it was
started.
party time for him, but I have to sit there and babysit him. It's like,
You didn't have to baby. Why you lying? The first day I threw up. After that, it was like I was just walking around normal, no big deal. You didn't babysit me.
no, not normal.
It wasn't like I was a fucking out of control drunk that you had to keep from walking in the middle of the street.
Oh, I know, but still, I still had to be sober to watch you.
I would just break
We
things.
both couldn't be drunk. You know what I mean? And we had our son, who was still, like in junior high at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
So,
it complicated.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
Sergio,
what is that?
Sergio makes a good point. He said all day drinking used to be fun as hell, especially when I was single. I never knew where I was gonna end up.
yeah.
Hey, Pete said alcoholic real phase, pineapple juice.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I'd go to those liquor stores and buy that big can of pineapple juice or orange juice,
Mhm.
and then big plastic jugs of vodka. I didn't give a fuck what brand.
Right.
Just
Ridiculous.
every day, make my drinks. Angel,
Yeah.
you got out of here, brother. Have a good night.
Oh, good night, Angel.
Let me see. ZG said, I drink because I like to. I only sip a few times a month. Otherwise, shit can get out of hand real quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah.
ZG
Yeah.
said,
I
fun either.
when I came home, I was drinking a fair amount when I came home, but it wasn't interrupting my life, or you know what I mean. Same thing. I was just having fun, right?
Yeah.
And then and that's what the folks around me were doing, right? Like we'd go to the bar, and there was this little bar that Tongans took over this bar, right, and basically got ownership over it. So that was cool, right? Because you go there and do whatever the fuck you wanted to. You know what I mean? Because you're rocking with the Tongans, all these big ass dudes. You know what I mean? And so it's a free for all, right? It's um and just having fun, kicking little parties after work. We'd go hit a bar or whatever. I was never really into clubs, even bars. It had to be only certain bars, right? And I had to have a space. I'd go sit down in the corner and kind of, but it was fun. And but you're gone for a long time. There's aspects that don't mature when you're in there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of parts of us that do mature, and but there's aspects that don't, and you can't really prepare for it. You just got to cross that bridge if you're fortunate enough to come to it. And so, same thing. I was just being a kid, bro, basically in a 30-year-old body,
Yeah.
But the Aina that I hooked up with, that I ended up getting married to, she was the same way. You know what I mean? Like, she was always with me. We were always rocking together. Or she would go out with the girls. I would go with the fellas. We'd go together. So it was, we were on the same page, right? And I worked and she worked and we did our thing. And so I would always drink, not always, but I always able to drink more than her, right?
Yeah.
But everybody in my family, my sister, family functions, bro, it's everything was what we did. But it got to be a little much sometimes. And I would kind of pull back. But then she, we even when we first started having kids, we still like that. But then she kind of changed, and I wasn't changing at the same pace as her. You know what I mean? So it did create an issue. And then, but it was weird because that was our get down. So now all of a sudden, just like, oh, wait, what are you doing? And are you this, are you that? Like, fuck, why you tripping? You know what I'm saying? Like, all of a sudden, and I don't really, I don't like authority. And even in that sense, I start to feel like an authority, which then makes me want to rebel just because I can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, you're not my fucking parole officer, cut it out, right? And so it brought tension, and I relaxed. And then when we got divorced, I drank a lot, because there's no more parole officer. And so, but that's the season where it became a problem for me. The years before, it wasn't necessarily healthy, but it wasn't really out of control. Those couple years after, it became out of control, where then I was drinking heavily all day and still functioning, still driving around and getting my kids to school and handling my business. but fucking drinking constantly through the whole thing. Like there was a season I even stopped drinking coffee so much because I just wake up and have a drink. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my lady and I were kind of partying like that. I was partying more than her, but my lady now we would party, um, but it got to be too much, and so she slowed down. I think in a hope to send a message to me to slow down, like okay, we'll slow down together, right? Both of us are doing a little bit too much, you know what I mean? And we
Yeah.
both know better, right? I didn't get the message though. I didn't get the memo. You know what I mean? Uh, and then my health stuff kicked in and fucking went to the hospital and almost died. And so that's when it was like, okay, you know, and I've had my little run-ins since then a couple times where that's cool, bro. I just have a little drink here and there, and it works okay for like a couple days, bro. But then I wind up, it's now it's a very short cliff for me.
Yeah.
You know, I could kick it and have a drink tonight, and I'll be cool. I'm not gonna go run around, start shooting people, or be crazy, or cry myself to sleep in a corner, right? Um, but give me like 3-4 days, and yeah, some version of some of that or something else is gonna happen, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the problem part, right? Is so now I just don't even start because it wind up being a problem.
Yeah. I mean, at least you know that. I mean,
Yeah.
can take care of it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Big motherfucker, what's up, brother?
What's up, big motherfucker? How you doing, homie? Just got out of work, huh?
Cubo Grillo, White Fence, Rascal, and Fam. Just got off work, driving home, and listening to you guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think anybody that has vices, I think they know their limitations, and I think that the problem is a lot of us might be like we talk ourselves out of thinking it's gonna get worse or it's bad. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I was for a while. I'm just like, man, she's just tripping. Like, fuck, man, she wants to control my fucking life. This bitch is crazy. You know what I mean? And
Are
then,
you crazy?
finally, I was like, then I kind of saw like, all right, she would talk out of her ass. Like, I'm gonna go home. I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
I almost did a couple times. I
Yeah,
almost did. I was like, I don't need this, but it
and
it, it just was different this second time around because the first time we were both single. We didn't,
Mhm.
we didn't have our son yet. So it was
Right.
different if he smoked in the house or if he drank or whatever. Whatever, we're single.
Right.
But this time around,
Well, you weren't single, you were together, but I get what you're
well,
saying.
together, but no
Right.
kids. But this time around was different. We're in our late 20s, about to be 30. We have a 12-year-old son.
I was 37, but
You're
I
old. Okay.
mean though, babe. I know you thought I was in my late 20s because of how
I
I
was
look.
in my late 20s. Okay.
I
And this time around, it was just different. I was like, I'm not,
Yeah.
I didn't do this. Like, me and my son didn't wait around for 13 years for this. Like,
Right.
this is what we're not doing, like this time around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, I mean, he adapted real quick, and he's like, "Oh, well, she's no." I never got to have fun like that. I'm sorry, I didn't get to get drunk all day. I had to work 2 jobs and be busy, and yeah, and you can make those eyes and stuff, but I didn't have
just
time to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't
that
go to
was
work drunk.
just a rascal. You weren't supposed to see that.
Yeah.
You're
But,
screaming.
so that's why when he's like, "Oh, what's wrong with her? Why isn't she fun?" Well, because I didn't get, this is what it is. Like, sorry, that was my reality where you were gone. I did
I
kind of have it easy when Mijo was born because I was more stay at home with him.
mm,
When he started schools, when I really started working and really, busting, just hustling really hard and going in on those 2 jobs all the time because then
right.
he required more. So that's why, like, I told him, like, no, I don't want to drink with you. I don't drink. No, I don't want to have a cigarette. Like, no, like, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't. you know.
Right.
And so I'm glad though that we were at the age that we were, and just he matured quickly with that. Like, okay, yeah, it's causing problems. It's done.
Yeah. I think I think I mean, I'm sure that the incarceration and all that stuff. There's a lot of factors that come into play, but I think some of that is true for a lot of women just when they start having kids, right? And I've heard of that being an obstacle in relationships, even with folks that have never done time or the neighborhood or whatever, right? Um, where this maternal thing kind of kicks in with moms sometimes, when either when they're pregnant or when the child's born or whatever. And it's not that the father doesn't have some paternal instincts as well, right? But sometimes
Mhm.
it plays out a little bit different where they're used to living a certain way, and now the mom will get real conservative, right, or whatever, and no, 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 because the baby, and sometimes the dude ain't necessarily on the same page, or it's like, okay, like we ain't got to go from, we ain't got to cut everything out, type of thing, right? Maybe we can calm down a little bit, but can we have a weekend, or you know what I mean? Just some tension in between.
Yeah, but men never saw people get drunk and act crazy. If we were having a family get together and it was getting
Right.
late, adult drinking, I would take him home, or he, would be at a
Right.
sitter, like a cousin would be babysitting the little kids or something, and our family would be, celebrating or whatever. He would never really be around for that. And so
No, and that's
he doesn't need to see his father stumbling all over, and it's not even New Year's or a birthday, it's just a Wednesday.
no,
My son doesn't need to see that.
no, and I'm not suggesting that would have been healthy. I'm just saying that
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think that dynamic of moms kind of putting their foot down or making adjustments to their lifestyle in some more direct, immediate ways is I
yeah,
think kind of common in couples, no matter what the situation is, right? And that can cause tension even where there's not 13 years of incarceration and raising a kid on your own all those years and all that other stuff, right? Like, um,
Yeah.
it can cause friction where you got to get back on the same page, and it's probably going to be a little bit of a different page. Um, but I think it's normal.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think
We definitely worked those issues out when he got out. I mean, like, he first got out, he was like, "Mijo, wash the dishes," and I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, slow down. You just got out. You're, like, fresh out." And I was like, "Why are you making him do
I've
that?"
heard
Like,
this.
and I did, I started crying, you know the story, I was upset. But
Yes.
then as time went on, I'm like, This is his father, he can tell him what to do. He can discipline him. He's not
Hmm.
hurting him, it was just washing dishes, but it was just
Right.
an emotional day for me because I'm like, "You just got out and you're already like, this is my baby." Like, uh, it was just me and Gordo for 13 years.
Yeah.
Like, that was my everyday, my whole world. So when, he kinda got out, he's like, "Hey, go down." I'm like, "Ah." Like, "No, you go do the dishes." I'm just kidding.
You guys.
I didn't say that to him, but maybe I should have. Like, "You go do the dishes," but
No,
it,
that would be good. I did kind of early on in my channel. I did a video about prison relationships, right? And that's what it was. It wasn't relationships in prison, like those. Is It was like real. It's people. What does that look like, right? And not just intimate ones, but even kind of family relationships. Um, you know, not, um, and and I touched on some of that stuff, kind of right about those adjustments. But I think that would be, but that's not necessarily things that I lived through and experienced, right? I didn't have kids before I went to prison. Um, I didn't come home to no lady that had rocked with me, right? So I had some dynamics with some relatives, but
yeah.
I personally I think that's great content. You know what I mean? I think those are valuable conversations for people because that's a lot of people's experience, man. Where you got somebody doing time, and you got you know your old lady, your kid, even if you're not with her, still your kid. And what does that look like when you come home? And how do you fit in, right? And everybody has to make an adjustment. You know what I'm saying? And but those things aren't really talked about ahead of time. People are filled with hopes and dreams, right? You have your ideal vision of what it's going to be like when you come home. you have your ideal vision of what's going to be like when the person comes home, and it could be a lot of pressure, for everybody, um, and a lot of confusion. That I think it'd be dope if you guys did some some recorded videos around that stuff. I think it
But
would
you
help.
see, what's weird is he talked to my son every day for like 13 years and visit with him.
Hmm.
And he would tell him over the phone, like, Amy, well, your mom told you to go to bed already. Stop messing around. Like, go to bed. And then he would go. I'm like, all right, yeah, he went to the room. He's going to bed. Like,
Hmm.
if he wouldn't listen to me. Or like, hey, if he calls, I'm like, hey, I already told this kid, this, can you tell him? And he would tell him. So he already did that. So when he got out and said that to him, I don't know why I got like so emotional, I guess, because it was, in person, I guess,
Right.
I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that changed quickly. It did. But,
Yeah.
I don't know. It was just a weird feeling real quick. I was like, well, it's my baby. Don't talk to him like that. You know what I
Right.
mean?
I
I don't
remember
know.
she started crying and said that he had never had to wash dishes before.
He didn't. He never had washed dishes before.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
either he is or you are.
Or you could have. Do you know what I mean?
That was what not gonna happen.
Right.
Uh,
Of all the things that weren't going to happen, that was going to not happen the most, huh?
That was the one that there was. I was
I,
not.
I just I just felt like he just got out. He should be kissing my son's butt, like, hey, I'm out. What do you want? What do kind of like the spoiling type, I guess, and he did like spoil him, but he still had to put on that like your dad and type of role, I guess.
I think that's the problem with sometimes with that shit where I wasn't gonna do that because I've seen where vatos feel so bad that they've been in the joint that they get out and they allow their kids to do whatever the fuck they
Yeah.
want, and then it leads their kids to get in trouble, and the guy acts like they don't know why their kid is doing that.
Right.
I don't care if I get it. I've been gone. I apologize for that, but now I'm out here and I'm your dad, and it's gonna be this way because I'm not going to allow you to go down that path that, whatever path it may be.
Right.
You're not going to be a little bitch that doesn't know how to fucking take care of yourself. You're not going to, this spoiled little brat that doesn't wash dishes. Like none of that shit wasn't going to happen.
Right.
So that's why I kind of took on that. I wasn't strict with him, but I let it be known that, I wasn't his friend and,
Yeah.
and I wasn't going to, no, not so much I wasn't his friend, but more like I wasn't going to allow me being locked up for that amount of time. I wasn't going to let him hold that over my head.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because if I did, then I would sit there and let him do whatever the hell he wants, and I would keep using that excuse. Well, I wasn't there for him. And then I'm still never going to be there for him because I'm going to
Hmm.
keep saying that bullshit. So to me, I just didn't see there's no upside to being, getting out and feeling bad about not being around.
Right.
What happened happened, and here I am. So what's up? Let's roll. You know what I mean? It's kind of how I thought about it.
So I think there's a lot of wisdom in that. I do, and I mean, obviously, it worked out well. Um,
Well, and
and
I thought it was a little rude, but I mean, you know,
there is,
I mean, it worked out obviously, but I thought it was a little, you know.
there is, but also I wonder if I would assume that you talking to your son all the time, him, probably helped that both for him and for you, right? Because you
Yeah.
weren't there physically, but it's not as if you were this entirely foreign person, right? And so there was a little bit of groundwork there laid,
Yeah,
you
that
know.
was definitely the good part of it. Where I give Jovan, the kudos because she allowed that. A lot of bitches will act stupid and not answer the phone. Even
Right.
when me and her were fighting, if I didn't want to talk to her, she didn't want to talk to me. My son's the phone was still answered, and I would talk to my son.
Right.
So it didn't, it wasn't like she would just shine my calls on if we're fighting. She would
Right.
answer them, and I'd be like, put my son on the phone, and I just wouldn't talk to her if I didn't want to talk to her.
Yeah, he'd say hello back. I'd be like, hello. And he'd be like, put my son on the phone. I'm like, well, hello to you too. Put my son on the phone. I'm like, oh, no. I'm like, what's the phone? It's your dad. You know what I mean? Like,
if we were beefing,
I think we were fighting for like 2 months or something. I don't know, like a month.
Yeah.
It was a minute. And he
thing
would
is,
call. What?
yeah, I mean, when we fought, we fought. It just was what it was. But
Yeah, but I'm like, first of all, I don't even have to answer the phone. Okay.
you knew better.
But he's just put my son on the phone, like, well, oh, hi to you too. Hello, how are you? Great. Nothing.
He wasn't ready to make up yet. He just want to talk to his
Yeah,
kid.
I'm just like, here's your dad. You know what I mean? Like, come get this phone.
But that's what helped my relationship with my kid was that we kept up that, even if it was a facade, like I didn't call no shots, she made it seem like I did. Like I would call and he'd be like, Dad, can I go stay at my friend's house? My mom said I can if you say it's okay. And I already knew if I was to say no, she's still going to let him fucking go. But I could use that now as if I'm calling the shot and be like, yeah, mijo, you can go. Just be careful.
Right.
Leave your nut, whatever. Just, so that type of shit happened often and it was feeding me. So when I got out, and the only thing that my son, he didn't know why I was in. He didn't know any of the issues. Unless he may have heard things, abajo de ala, people talking. I don't know. But when I got out, the first day I remember I took him for a walk and I explained to him pretty much everything, what I had been through in my life, what I have done, everything, and kind of explained it. And I was just like, I just want to let you know that's why I was gone. That's why this and that. And so I broke all that down to him. And that was another thing that Jovan did for me. She never talked shit about me behind my back to him. You know what I mean? And she didn't tell him nothing about, she was like, that's your place to tell him.
I was just saying, your dad's just away right now and he doesn't get to be with us, but he's going to be with us soon. And my family my family never said anything bad either.
Yeah. See, all that stuff is so important, man. And so it seems at least so rare,
But you know what though? My family would make Manuel feel important too. Like when he would send me whole stuff, like a cup or, like when he would make cups or plates or he made him send him a backpack or something, my family would be like, oh my God, your dad sent you this? Like, you're so lucky. Like, you're a lucky kid. Your dad sends you all kinds of stuff. You're a little spoiled, they would praise him and he would have this look on his face like, yeah, my dad sent me that, He was just so proud of it. Like he was proud of his dad and he didn't even know what he, did or where he was at really. He just knew that he was away and couldn't be with us at the moment. But my family, my mom and dad, they said it from the beginning. That's your baby dad. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing bad about him. Only you can talk about him. Only you. And they really kept it that way. They never said anything bad. My family never did either. You know what I mean? Sometimes my sister would go, hi, Manuel. My mom would phone and say hi to him. And, then my son would be like, okay, now let me talk to my dad because it's going to hang up. Like we made it it was normal.
So he didn't even know that you were in prison. He just knew that you were away.
Nah, he knew.
I think when he got a little older, then he's like, oh, no.
Yeah, we tried to keep it from him, but I remember one time, bro, he was 6. And I remember I called him and he had a friend over and his friend was like, who are you talking to? He's like, oh, I'm talking to my dad. And his friend goes, I thought your dad was in prison. And he goes, he is. And then I go, hey, boy, what'd you tell him? And he's like, what? I go, did you just tell that kid I'm in prison? He's like, no. I go, mijo, I just heard that kid ask you if I'm in prison. You said yes. He goes, no, Dad, he asked me and I said no. And I just let it go. You know what I mean? And I was like, he was only 6. And I was like, fuck, you know what I mean? I knew we couldn't keep it that long, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he figured it out pretty early on. I'm not sure how. Maybe one of his uncles or his cousins. I don't know. But yeah, he figured. mean, he used to come visit me and see the barbed wire, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
we would play it off like it was a military camp or some shit, you know what I mean? Like it was just
Your
we
dad
wouldn't
works for the government. I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
I was a fucking spy.
Right.
Secret Service.
007. But so we would play that, but then like I said, I caught that when he was like 5 or 6, and I was like, okay, well he knows, but
Right.
we didn't put a lot of emphasis on it. We didn't talk about it. I would just be like, yeah, baby boy, I'm coming home soon, you know what I mean? And we really didn't even talk about the separation much when I would call. I'd just be like talking to him about whatever he had going on, and we
Right.
would leave it at that. But I think that's one of the mistakes that kids' moms do a lot, bro. Like you had a baby with this dude, whether he goes to the joint or not. You don't have to maintain a relationship with the vato, but don't take them from the kid. Like let the kids allow them to have that relationship. Now, obviously, it depends. I mean, if the motherfucker's a fucking piece of shit molester in prison for that
Oh, yeah.
shit, you got there's obviously got to be some boundaries. But I mean, just remember that you at one point had feelings for this dude. You guys had a child. Allow your child to have that relationship, because I think a dad in prison is better than no dad at all. You know what
Mm.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so especially if you got some immature fucking idiot that calls home and is saying, "Hey man, Jose, West Side," or some dumb shit like that, you got to check that type of shit. But I mean, if a vato's trying to be a dad to their kid, no matter where they're at, I think I think the only answer to that is allowing it. You know what I'm saying? It can only benefit the child. It can't be detrimental. He's already locked up. You know what I'm saying? So it's either you have no dad, or your dad's in prison, you don't fuck with him, or yeah, that's your dad, and he's just away, but he still tells you what to do or not do, or whatever the situation is.
So
But
here's one for you though.
yeah,
I agree with you. Right? I agree 100%. So let's say, um, you got this guy, right? And he's got a couple kids. They're young. You know what I mean? They're young. Um, and so what I mean, I'll put it out there because I know they don't, you know, they won't be over here watching it. But so now I leave it like this. I leave it anonymous, right? But so it's a couple kids. They're young, right? And their dad around a little bit early on, right? The oldest has some memories of his dad, in the flesh. The youngest probably not, if we're being honest. Was on dope, running around, kind of jackass guy, right? Not like a child predator, no weird, stuff like that. Not even really a gangster, right? Would like to be, but not. He ain't built like that. He's a fucking weenie. So, uh, he goes to the joint, and the mom and the dad do not communicate well, right, at all. Ugly history, toxic history, violent history, right? Uh, so the mom is a single mom doing her thing. She goes through the phase of, no, you're a piece of shit. I got this on my own type thing with the kids, right? But I really kind of goes through that phase even when dude is not in prison because he's not around.
mhm.
But then warms up to the idea of, you know what, just because my boys do need their father and everything else, right? So dude will call very rarely, right? Would call, talk to the boys for a minute. A lot of times he really wants to call and talk to her. You know what I mean? He's more caught up with talking to her than he is talking to his kids. She don't want nothing to do with them, in that way. Um, but very inconsistent, right? Very inconsistent. So that very inconsistent, and they're not inconsistent because of things out of his control, right? But if he catches whisper that she's hollering at somebody, all of a sudden phone calls come. You know what I mean? That kind of shit, right? He's not he doesn't have parenting skills, you know. And I don't want to say he doesn't want to be a father. That's probably a stretch. I wouldn't go that far, but he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And so you calls, but then nothing for months, and then a couple calls, and then nothing for months, and then gets out, comes by for a minute. Oh, hey, I'm dad. I'm here, you know, but very flaky, a lot not trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna get this for you. It doesn't come. Oh, I'm gonna come see you tomorrow. He doesn't show up. Then he catches another case, goes back, and calls very rarely again. So that inconsistency, the kids are always, you know, they always get on the phone. Where else my dad? But they're not even puberty age yet, right? They're young, you know, but going to school, and now you see a behavior change with them when they talk to their dad. I mean, he calls and everything seems cool on the surface, right? If you're not really paying attention, it seems okay. But little attitudes come out, or a little bedwetting, or a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's a lot of emotion inside the kids that is gonna come out one way or another. You know what I mean? But they can't even process and verbalize it, and so excited at the idea of their dad, but pretty let down at the reality of it. You know what I mean? So, is there a time? Is there a line? And it's not. I don't think it's a. You know, it's probably a lot of different opinions on it, right? But at some point, as the mother, you turn around and be like, "Hey, look, this little hit and miss drive-by parenting shit is harming them, right?" And so you got to show some level of consistency, right? And then when he does come home, oh, I want to see the kids. I want to take them here. I want to do this. I want to do that. And it, nah, I don't know what you're up to, right? And so the protectiveness of a mother kicks in big time, right? But these are, yes, they're our kids, but in reality, fool, they're my kids, you know. And I'm the one that deals with them every day. I'm the one that everything. I'm the one that does everything, and not even the level of support or stuff that you were able to offer your son, right? Is she getting from him? And then, oh, you're keeping the kids from it type thing. Poor me, you know. Is there a line in which, as a mother, you're like, you know what, this ain't working. Holmes. Your presence in this fashion is causing more harm than good. So for the sake of the kids right now, I gotta draw the line. And until you demonstrate otherwise. But then how necessarily would the auto demonstrate otherwise if he's still torcido, right? So
Yeah, I think I think that, bro, whatever that has to be done to protect the kids has to be done.
yeah.
There's two sides of that coin. Of course, it's in the best interest of the child to have both parents. But if one parent isn't a parent at the end of the day, I mean, the one who's gonna suffer the consequences are the children, bro.
Right.
So the mother has to protect them. And I'm not the type of motherfucker to say keep kids from
Right.
their dads, obviously.
Right.
Um, but I will say whatever's best for the kid, no matter what the situation, whether that means keeping them from the mom
Mhm.
or the
Right.
dad, I mean, whatever the situation is, yeah, you got to, bro. I mean, those just on the simple fact, like, okay, I know we're talking about an anonymous situation here, but if there's actual like bedwetting happening,
Mhm.
shit like that, then
Yeah.
you already know it's having an adverse effect for these kids, bro.
Well,
That's I think
absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's the time when this shit needs to just be cut off and be like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to do this. You saw I tried. That's not the type of bitch I am. I
Mhm.
wouldn't have kept your kids from you, but you're hurting my babies,
Right.
and it's got to stop. And so that definitely would have. I have no problem with that. If a motherfucker, of course, he's gonna play victim and say this bitch
Yeah.
is keeping my kids from me. Every time I get out, I go see them. Because we all think we're doing the best we can or the most as much as we can. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the end of the day, bro, if you're just fly by the night, you know what I'm saying, like, and then until your next case hits, I mean, you're at the end. I mean, you ain't gonna do nothing for them children. You know what I
Right.
mean? If anything, it's all bad. That your kid's gonna end up being your celly. You know what I mean? I've
Right.
seen it hundreds of times.
Yeah. Yep.
And, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
My I'm I'm on the same page, right? And so and obviously I know these people, right? It's not a hypothetical, it's a real situation. It's just
Yeah,
anonymous,
yeah,
and that's what I had said was look, when the dude was out the last time, I said these are the boundaries I would suggest, right?
mhm,
Because obviously she's concerned with I don't want to be like you're saying, I don't want to be that bitch that does this and that. And she also really would love for them to have their father in their life, right? And she would love the support. Like, motherfucker, you come out here, get a holly and shoot a couple bucks. Like, this is hard. You know what I mean? And she loses jobs because childcare is to everything else. It's rough. And so she's like, yeah, I would welcome it. But all this extra and all the stuff that comes with it. And so I had told her, look, same thing. It's about the kids. It's not about you. It's not about him. I don't give a fuck. It's about them. And his bouncing around is more harmful at this stage than just his absence. And when he gets out, then we'll try again. And now I think he calls on Christmas, you know, and the kid's like, oh, okay, and they get on phone, hi, what'd you get? Did you get this? I'm gonna send you something, but whatever. And he'll get little updates from her sometimes, right? But he don't. I'm like, you have to show some consistent. I went through something similar with my mom, not because she was locked up, but just because of the lifestyle she was living. You know what I mean? It was very, very similar. Um, and her dude was in the joint, and there's a lot there, but that's it's like being re-abandoned over and over again. You know what I mean? And it's not good. And so, but yeah, I was curious your thoughts on that's kind of the same page I'm on. Is it's about them, and if your presence hurts them, then you're not entitled to that. Nobody's entitled to be a parent. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah. I think
Like
that.
I wouldn't even let somebody smoke a cigarette around my kid
Yeah,
or cuss in front of my kid. I wouldn't have my kid in a certain type of environments, let alone have that type of parent. Like, yeah, right. Either you're in or you're out.
Yeah.
yeah. My son
You're
never.
not. You're not.
My son
Huh?
never heard. My son never heard me cuss until after I got out. A little bit after, I remember one time I cussed and he just looked at me crazy as fuck. And now he's older. I mean, but
Right.
when I would call and I would never use foul language when I
Right.
talked to him. I would just all that stuff was yeah. I didn't do none of that.
So
And
yeah. So to have a parent that is acting in that way, yeah, right. I wouldn't have it around my kid either. There's no way. I would have cut that off probably like the second or third time. I'd be like, oh, that's it. That's enough for me.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Go fix your life. And then when
Yeah.
you're ready to be a parent and maybe you need a few years to yourself to go get educated, get a job, get settled, I'm going to give you that. Go be by yourself. Go do you. Then come back when you are ready to be a dad. And if you want to be a dad, some people don't want to be. Some people don't
Right.
want to be parents. It's
yeah,
it's sad, you
Right.
know.
I,
Um,
the worst part is a lot of vatos and rucas. Um, they meet people and they want to play house. These are their little dolls,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
because they met somebody in the first month, tantos they're all hot, bothered, and
Right.
I love this person, and then the kids end up suffering because these idiots don't know how to,
Yeah.
once all them feelings fall to the wayside and there's hatred between them, they use the kids as that, the weapon.
Right.
And I think that I honestly believe that broken homes is the number one. I mean, the statistics show it, bro.
Yeah.
Every the it's a high percentage of people in the Pinta come from broken homes, from one parent homes. Don't know their father, or their father's in prison, or whatever the situation.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, we're not. These aren't guesses. This
Right.
is fucking. The statistics prove it out. So yeah, I think you got to whatever it takes to make sure that first of all, motherfuckers need to stop just fucking any old hoe.
Right.
And the same thing with the bitches, just
Right.
fucking any vato. You some drug dealer that got all this feria and can take you out.
Right.
Then you expect this drug dealer is going to stick around the rest of your fucking life, like he's not ever going to get busted.
Right.
And you're fucking surprised that he's in prison because he was selling drugs, but you were fine with it when he was buying you your fucking panties. You know what I mean? So I think first of all, it's take responsibility for your actions. You had a baby with this vato that was, I'm sure, doing whatever. Me and Jovan had that argument.
Oh yeah, they were kids at Job Corps when they hooked up.
Yeah,
you know, they had both had their challenges, and they were both from other places, but they're off at Job Corps.
Yeah,
and trying to get their shit together and make it happen, but then fucking she gets pregnant. Do you know what I mean? And so
yeah,
she leaves Job Corps to have the baby, and so no, neither one of them was stable. Neither one of them was close to ready to be a parent. Neither one of them,
The sad thing is that's a lot of people's story. You know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is, but I think that it's not that hard to step up, man.
It's not.
People just have to fucking grow up and realize that the kids are more important than whatever the fuck they're doing. I don't give a fuck. People want to talk shit about gente that walk away from that lifestyle and dropouts and ratas and all. But if you did that shit for, if you changed if you change your life for your kids, like, what better reason?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's
nothing should be too big to be sacrificed when it comes to your kids.
Yeah, I just think that it's just gacho, bro, that so many, both sides treat kids as if they're burdens. You know what I'm saying? And then, they want to play daddy when they're sober and in the pinta. They can't how much they miss their kids, and they tattoo the kid's name on them. But when they get out, they never go to the chante. Right. They don't pick them up. They don't send no feria. They don't do shit.
Right.
All of a sudden they're locked up and they're having somebody draw a big ass placazo for your kid, and like, come on, man. It comes a time where you got to take responsibility for what you've done and start being a fucking man or woman and be there for your kid. I say this knowing that obviously I had my ruca pregnant and went to the joint, but me and my ruca we had this argument, bro. I told her, like, she was pissed off that I got to. I'm like, you met me in the county. I was a carnal, a maid carnal. When we were together, I was killing people. You knew it. Did you think I was going to go to medical school and change all that? You know what I mean? Like that was, it was the obvious fucking ending. You know what I mean?
The bluntness of that whole thing is what makes it.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah, we had that argument plenty of times.
We did. We did.
We did. Like, we did. When I would work those 16-hour shifts, and I'm like, "You left me out here," and and he's like, "Hello," you know what I mean? Like, do you remember where you met? He's like, "I gotta pay for this time that I'm doing, but I'm gonna get out and be there for you guys." And I had to just take his word for it.
Like, I knew I had fucked up, obviously, but in my head too, I'm like, listen, take responsibility. You hooked up with the motherfucker that was being bound.
Hooked up with a gangster. So that's
there was no question of who I was. I didn't even pretend that, I'm getting out and I'm not gonna do this and I'm gonna get it. I didn't even pretend that shit. She moved in my house and there was guns everywhere, and I showed up with ramen noodles on my pants and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, she knew very well what was going on.
Right.
And so when we had that argument, I'm just like, listen, man, don't play victim here. We both know what time it is. I get it. It sucks.
Yeah.
Sucks for me too. But listen, it is, you hooked up with what I was, and so, I'm obviously gonna, make up for that. But don't be mad now. You know what I mean?
Well, I think some of the steps that you took in there also, I wonder, Jovan, if that maybe was, I don't know if comforting is the right word, right? But you have, everybody doing time will say, "Oh, when I get out, I'm gonna change, I'm gonna change, I'm gonna change," right? But here in this case, you have somebody that takes some very significant steps, right? Did, did that? Do you think that helped you have at least some hope that it was real, that it was true, that when he did
Yeah.
come home, things were gonna be
When
different?
when when he walked away, I knew for sure that, hey, he's gonna get out and he's
Mm,
gonna be a father to my son. So I just have to
got it
wait.
out.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And if somewhere within these years we grow apart from each other on the phone, and when he gets out we decide not to be together, I'm still gonna give him that chance to be with his son and
yeah,
be here. I'm not gonna. Yeah, my life just was on hold.
Yes.
Even if me and Manuel weren't together, I would be single because I wouldn't want somebody raising my kid. It would just be me and my kid, and then he'd go to his dad's house. It'd be him and his dad. I wouldn't I wouldn't have kids from someone else, and I wouldn't remarry someone else. Like my life just would have just stopped. You
yeah,
know, it just
But
that was just my mentality. Not that it was right or wrong. Just that was
right,
just me. But when he walked away, that's when it got like real. Like, oh, okay, he really is doing this for me. So what I really got to do is give him that opportunity with his son.
yeah,
yeah, and then she really did get lucky. I got out and I was, I changed.
yeah.
Oh, uh, I
It was
mean,
it was well worth the wait. Yeah,
And I got out conserved, looking like I did when I met her.
right.
oh,
That's it.
dear
Hey,
God.
it's-
Can't beat
that
that
is
shit.
true. Prison does preserve you, man. It's amazing what happens when they don't let you go in the sun.
Oh
Uh,
boy.
Yeah,
nah, but yeah, it was tough, bro. It was tough to do what I did. No, it wasn't tough. It was kind of it was heartbreaking, brother. What happened? Honestly, not to say that I wish I would have stayed being part there or nothing like that. I know now that that is nobody's option. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
no matter what, it's bound to happen that you're gonna be put on the lista or something bullshit, some kind of political bullshit. So I don't have illusions now to think that maybe I could have been a carnal for the rest of my life and died. None of that shit. I could care less. Fuck them vatos and all that bullshit. But it was heartbreaking at the time because my whole life had been aspiring to be what I had eventually become.
yeah.
As a kid, I've told the stories on here. I like my brother. I don't know if you've heard it, but my brother was in the Navy, bro, and he had chambray shirts, the blue ones,
Yeah.
and the blue jeans and shit. I used to put that shit on and walk around the chante and acting like I was in the pinta when I was like 12, 11, 12 years old. Like I knew where I wanted to go and what I was going for.
Mhm.
So when I hit the pinta and I went balls out, doing whatever needed to be done, and then I became a carnal. When I became a carnal, I was one of the youngest ones. There was a few of us there at the time, right? There's that, I wasn't the youngest one. I was one of, and so that was pride in that shit. I
Sure.
mean, yeah, I did this, I did, and then when I was able to get out and start whacking people, there was
Right.
pride in that. I'm like, orale, now I'm gonna be one of them carnales that killed a bunch of people too.
Right.
This is firme, right?
Yeah.
I'm not locked up and not able to do that shit. So there was all these steps where I thought I was doing what I had always wanted to do. So when the treachery happened, when 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 all that shit happened, and I saw it for what it was, again, I wasn't no victim. I had already seen some of that, you know,
Mhm.
uh, shady shit going on within. But you never believe it's gonna happen to you.
Right.
You
The
know what I'm
shady
saying?
shit happens because there's shady people and that stuff,
Yeah,
but not you.
Yeah.
Right?
You
If
think,
you're righteous, you can rise above. Yeah,
yes, because I'm so righteous and I'm so
yeah,
with the business and all this dumb shit that you
of
think
course.
you're meant it. So,
Right.
um, so when all that happened, it kind of like it broke my fucking heart, bro. I was like, fuck, man. I like, how did it get to this point where now I have to decide that I'm done with this? You know what I mean? It's either that or first, they're gonna whack my ruka. Um, Inevitably they're gonna whack me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like this is gonna be a two-person thing. It's not.
right.
It's not just to take her out and let me go along with
No,
doing what I'm doing. And even if they did, I was death row bound. You know what I'm saying? They were seeking the death penalty on me, and so I'm like, fuck, they're gonna whack her. I'm gonna die. My kid's gonna be a bastard,
hmm,
and I've done all of, and I just kept thinking of like I played victim. Poor
of course.
me. I
Look
did
at
all
all
the
I've done. Look at all I've dedicated. Look, what else do you
yeah
expect from me? Yeah, of course.
yeah, and now, but again, now
I don't think
now
that's playing victim. I think that's processing the
well
reality.
I
You know
think
what I mean?
well here's the thing. I think that now as a grown ass man looking back and knowing what that whole thing is about, it's inevitable. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like the reason I say play victim is because I was stupid to not see it then. You know what I mean? That's just the
Right.
outcome. It is what it like. I should have known. You know what I mean? It's almost like of course, this is what was going to be the outcome of this. So that's why I say it that way. Um, but yeah, I just knew that. So I was brokenhearted because everything I had worked for, everything I thought that I believed in, that I had accomplished was over.
Right.
My integrity, my morals, the bad ones, obviously. Well, you know what I'm talking. Like all this
Yeah.
about, we don't, drop out. What the fuck, all this shit that I had called everybody else
Right.
had walked away or done whatever. Now I'm in that position. I am that person. And so at first it killed me, bro. It was like, man, I knew I didn't have a choice, but it was still the hardest decision. You know what I'm saying? Um, I did it quickly after the second visit when I knew they were coming
Yeah.
for her that day, and I was like, just get her, we'll start talking, man, whatever. And I remember I just sat there and I just fucking couldn't believe it. But like I kept looking at the placas, like, and I'm just like, why am I sitting here with these fools? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man? And I just kept thinking in my head, like, trying to figure out a way around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe if I can get back and it's almost like if I can become fucking Rambo, I can come back, I kill this vato, kill that vato, kill this vato, then maybe I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? And so everything went through my head at the time. Who would need to die for everything to be okay on my end? Uh or am I just through with it? How do I make sure she's protected and still continue? Like
Right.
there was all these different things in my head, and in the end, it was just like, hey, it was just all for nothing. You know what I mean? In the end, I realized that it was all everything that I had ever done and aspired to be and worked for and thought it all was for nothing.
Yeah.
That's why I think I'm so fucking passionate about putting this out there. um, I still get the comment sometimes, you knew what you were getting into and you don't stand up, all that bullshit. Bro, no, I don't. I didn't know. I was a fucking 13,
Right.
14, 15-year-old kid thinking that these vatos shit didn't stink,
Yeah.
thinking that these vatos was untouchable. I didn't think that if you became one of them, you could still get killed. I thought you can't touch these
Right.
fools. I'm gonna be Superman when I get to that position. What are you talking? Like, no, I did never know what I was getting. And so once I became that, now, and then the stories that I did hear of the ones that would get whacked, there was always a reason for it.
Yeah.
You know
They
what I'm
had it
saying?
coming. They
Exactly.
fell off. They did something.
Exactly.
They,
There was always an excuse
yeah,
for it. Yeah.
yeah, of
So
course.
when it happened to me and I felt like wronged, like I didn't think I deserved it. Then I saw it kind of opened up. Okay, well, you kind of knew that when they killed this other one, it wasn't right. You kind of knew you did
Right.
Garfield kind of dirty, and he shouldn't have. You know what I mean? So I started seeing those things, and it was like I think more than anything, I blinded myself once I was part of it.
Well, I
But
think you have to,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because that's how you continue. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
But getting up to that position, going towards that, I didn't know shit, bro. I didn't know. You still, the secretive bullshit is still all around. You know what I'm saying? So there is no, there's no way of knowing why they truly killed this vato, or why he fell off, or what happened with this situation. You hear these stories, and all you know is you hear the legend of this vato that took him out.
Right.
And so you don't ever sit back and look at it from the victim's point of view until you're the victim, I guess.
Mm.
And so that's what ended up opening my eyes, and that's why I want to emphasize that part of it so much. Like, I'm not one to sit here and tell motherfuckers, hey, don't be parte, don't do what you want to do. All I'm saying is open your fucking eyes. Don't do it if you think that you're getting involved in something because you come from a broken home, and you're looking to be accepted and loved, and carnalismo, and a cause and cultura and all that other. Don't get involved in that if that's what you think it is. You know what I mean? Now, if you want to play a treacherous game and kill or be killed, and you cool with that,
Right.
then now you know what you're getting involved in. You know
Right.
what I mean? Go off and play chess and see what
Yeah. If
happens.
you want to go roll the dice, it's just
Yeah,
fuck it. Hey, the whole life's a
exactly.
risk right now. Okay, if you want to live that, go for it. But
Exactly. But my thing is, do it knowing that. You know what I mean? I don't ever want anybody to say that, man, I didn't know ever again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know in Arizona, even in California, it's been done a little bit too, but there's not very many carnales that have come out and told the real betrayal, treacherous stories. You know what I'm saying? So once that's out there, you can't be blind to it no more.
right.
You can't pretend you didn't know.
Mhm.
So now, bro, yes, you know what you're getting yourself into. Don't play victim later on. I'm
Right.
telling you now, they are going to turn their backs on you. They're going to put you on the lista, and they're going to fuck you off.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line at the end of the day. If you just want a 10 or 20-year run and that's cool with you, then hey, ponle.
Go for it.
But to me, that shit, if I would have known that, bro, I would have never had that. That wouldn't have been worth it to me.
Right.
I mean, not to sound callous or any, but to just to say something, that's relevant to me. I killed people that I knew I didn't even know, bro. Right? There was nothing personal there. I didn't make no money. I didn't nothing. Fuck, I could have at least made money, bro. Like, if I would have, you know what I'm saying? Like, if
Right.
instead of being that, I could have been a hired hitman. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like it's all for nothing if that's the route you're taking. If you want to be a fucking that type of psychopathic person, do it for yourself. But I'm
Mhm.
telling you, it's probably best not to do it at all, man,
Right.
because at the end of the day, that life is for the birds, bro. You're gonna suffer in the joint.
Yeah.
There ain't nobody that's in there not wishing they were out.
Oh, right. Of course.
But yeah, that was kind of that with when it comes to my situation, man. That yeah, I was broken fucking hearted, bro. It
Mhm.
fucked me up. It fucked me up for real. Um, I remember I remember being when they moved me. They moved me to another to CCA, and they had other ex Cardinales out there too that had walked away, whatever situation. So we had Shamuco was there, Scotty Bojorquez, Dirty Dan Gastelum, Miko from 9th Street was there. Um, I can't remember who. Oh, Buddy Garcia was there. There was like 4 or 5 of us, and the administration they put us all together in like cells next to each other, and nobody knew that we were through. Everybody thought we were still active.
Hmm.
The only ones that knew was the gang intel and the chief of security, but all the placas and all the inmates thought we were all good. And I still remember like being there and still thinking like, is there a way to around this? Like, can we now do something and fuck them putos off? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was just always until I got to the point where it was like, it's just done. You know what I mean? I'm just done with that life. There's nothing to gain from it. I got my ruca and my kid, and I'm just gonna be a normal motherfucker from now on. You know what I mean? And so I just let it all go. But yeah, there was a couple years there in limbo, bro, where I even thought of like same bullshit, like the like a SNY type
Right.
uh clica, where I was thinking of these other ex carnales, like, hey, bro, we're all here, we're all gonna get out. We take these motherfuckers type shit, but it was just grasping at straws at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trying
Not
not
to hold on to a dream.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. That's all it was. Was at the end, just trying to hold on and but because bro, like this is something that I had wanted to be since I was like fucking 10 or 11 years old, and
Yeah.
and then to be basically just got bitch slapped, and it was like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? And but now looking back on it, that's the inevitable outcome for everybody.
Yeah.
For real. I mean, no matter what you do, it doesn't matter what you. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, someone's gonna fucking one of them crabs in the bucket are gonna pull your ass down.
Yeah. And at least in your case, because there's a lot of people that walk away, and this is some of the stuff that I want to talk about on my channel. Maybe I'll just fucking screen record this afterwards and go post it on mine and get views. But there's people that that walked away in various circumstances, but they're never able to get their life together. I mean, even those that come home, right? They're strung out. And I think for some of them, it's just me guessing, right? Of like trying to imagine, trying to empathize, I guess. I'm sure there will be some who just can't let go, can't come to that point of just look, Combs, this is your life now. What are you going to do with it? You know what I mean? And so they're stuck. And I would imagine those dudes, they look back 10 years after they walk away, 15 years after they walk away, and it's like, fuck, what was it for? Not just what was the lifestyle for, but even the walk away. Like, fuck, they're miserable from that point on. And at least in your case, yeah, you've had your struggles, your challenges, right? But you have, you're living a life worth living. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
And so hard lessons to be learned, heavy prices were paid by lots of different folks, right? In the process. So hard to say what's worth what or whatever. You know what I mean? I think, especially get talking about lives, man, it gets kind of hard to start equate. You know what I mean? Kind of depends on the angle you're looking at it from. But
why is it that some people can't get over what they were back then? Do you know what I'm saying? I wonder why they struggle with that. They've been out 20 years or 10 years, or they probably only did like a year or two.
I think some of it,
and they still want to be that. They still want to be, 45, 50 years old and act like a gang member. Why is that? Is that like a child, like their inner child or something? Or
I mean,
I
I'm sure
wonder what that is. I wonder what that is.
Yeah, I think different people, different things, right? But I think for some, hope. It sounds cheesy, but hope is a hell of a thing, man. And so you have all this hope. You're in this lifestyle, right? Misguided as it may be, it's all you have, and then you don't have that anymore. So what's next? And I think for some autos, there's no concept of what's next, right? There is no next. It's like now you're in this kind of purgatory place, right? Where it's you're in limbo. You're not in heaven, you're not in hell, you're just kind of fucking floating, and it's kind of worse than being in either one, right? And so because who are you after? And if you don't know what that is, and I think for some, like the ones that do a little bit of time and have a little bit of experience, I think I've always taken it, and maybe this is just me being judgmental or whatever, but I think some folks, they never got to be, they never really were what they had always wanted to be at that age, right? So they're acting like a teenager on the block because when they were a teenager on the block, they weren't a factor.
What?
They never really were
Yeah.
what they wanted to be, right? They weren't one of the cool kids. I was watching this dude Hoodie from the Hood, one of his videos, and he was talking about another channel or whatever, but he made the point. He's like, "Hey, fool, you get to go to the gang meeting, but you don't get to talk. You never get to talk, right? You're fucking there." And so I think some people, that's their life.
Yeah.
But now that they're 30, right, or 40 or 50, or whatever, but it's a new generation on that corner. It's a new generation on that block. A lot of people are dead. A lot of people are in prison. A lot of people don't give a fuck. They've moved on, right?
Well, their
So
story, be truthful.
yeah, so now they get to recreate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm the big homie by virtue of age. It's like what's often said, I've heard said about the rapper Jay-Z, right? Odd analogy, but it Jay-Z was never the best rapper, right? But at a time, he became the oldest, right? Pac died, Biggie died. He'd been around. He was safe. He wasn't very controversial. He wasn't hood. He wasn't any of this stuff. He was very commercial friendly. And so he got a lot of promotion, got a lot of attention because he had been rapping for a while and he was continuing to rap. And it's like there's a Christian rapper I listen to, man, and he had made a song about him. And he's like, bro, you was never the best. You was just older. You just became the older guy rapping, and so I think there's an element of that sometimes of you're the big homie by virtue of age,
Yeah.
but
And you know what else I think, bro? I think vanity.
Mhm.
Because a lot of us that came up in that lifestyle know the rules, right?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be a dropout, fuck the ratas, all that stuff, right? So nobody wants to come in here and seem weak or seem, whatever. So sometimes they'll blow their stories up. They'll make something up for whatever reason, whatever there. It's got to come a time where you say, I don't give a fuck what nobody thinks of me. I did what I did, and I'm soft now. It just is what it is. And a lot of motherfuckers don't want to say that, bro. They don't want to say they're soft. They don't want to let people talk shit to them. They want to,
I'll tell him. He's a fluffy little marshmallow now.
You're
He's the
fluffy.
softest guy you'll know,
no, but for real,
That's a
but
good point too. Yeah.
I think that's one of the big things where, honestly, bro, and not to start any dumb shit again, but I think a lot of that is where this YouTube drama stems from, because people can't just let people say something without taking offense, or having to, like, why do you have to clap back? Why do you? Well, I can't just let them say. Why not? Who gives a fuck what Willie Foo Foo says about you?
Right.
You know what I mean? Unless you're not who you're saying you are, and he's hitting a nerve.
It's hitting the nerve, right?
Then there's something going. But other than that, I don't care what nobody thinks about me. You know what I mean? Like, I'll use you as an analogy since we're both sitting there. If Rascal came on and said, "Yeah, Cricket's a fucking punk. I don't watch his shit," I'd be like, "Okay, you don't watch my shit. I don't give a fuck. If he thinks I'm a punk, I'm a punk." What I mean, in the end of the day, what is that going to do to me
Right.
or anybody else? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. And I think that's the problem, bro. When we're sitting here trying to send a message that lifestyle is for the birds, but we have to hit back when someone calls us a punk or a bitch. Like, no, bro, you don't. That's that lifestyle.
Right.
In this world, as an adult male, you can say, I don't care what the dude thinks of me as long as he don't touch me.
Right.
And at the end of the day, that it's all that matters. Like, that's what we need to show these kids too. Words should not make you kill.
Right.
Period. They should not. So you're not going to throw your life away because someone thinks you're a fucking punk. Like,
Right.
what kind of fucking sense does that make? I get it. It made sense when we were kids,
Sure.
but it's time to fucking grow up. And it's time to show the kids that it doesn't make sense.
Right.
Because the only person that's going to hurt is you. You kill me, that's it. I'm done. I don't feel shit.
Right.
I already called you the punk.
Right.
You know what I mean? But now you're in prison the rest of your life knowing I called you a punk.
Right.
I mean, you're the one that suffers, not me. And
yeah. And you're still gonna be mad at me, and you can only kill me once.
That's it.
What are you gonna do with the rest of it? I think when you mentioned, when you bring in kind of the YouTube stuff and the public stuff, I think that hits. I think that's pretty on point. The and the vanity piece sometimes, and I think outside of YouTube too, right? The vanity piece, and
I just used it as an example.
People, and people, sometimes you don't want to accept, where you are, right? It's funny. I heard this other Africano with the channel. I think it was him. This dude Nate Dogg. Well, I talked to him in real life, man. He's a cool cat, right? Did like 18 years, level 4 time, blah blah blah, right? And he don't get into politics and all that shit, He had said on there something along the lines of since when, I'm pretty sure it was him, that he had said, since when does who can whoop whose ass really fucking matter in life, right? Like as adults, and he's like, you want to run up on me and swing at me? Hey, cool, man, we're gonna dance and we'll see what happens. I don't fucking know, right? But even if it's true, I could whoop your ass. Okay, so you can't get a job for that. Like you don't walk in and a job interview, hey, what are your qualifications? I could whoop your ass, punk.
Yeah, priorities are crazy.
Yeah, that's not going to work out well for you, right? So let's say you are tougher, right? Let's say you are a better fighter. And what? That's not going to pay your bills. That's not going to take care of your kids. That's not, so what are we even competing about? I think that was his point, right? What is this competition, right? What's the value in this?
It's childish. It's the childish mentality that people don't want to let go sometimes. You know what I mean? And I think you don't let that go to the detriment of yourself, not nobody else. You know what I'm saying? If all you're trying to do out there is prove that you're a fucking great fighter, listen, bro, I ain't got no cardio left. You've come to fight me, I'm probably gonna stab you or something because I can't.
I've said many times, I'm not.
You really just gotta go up to him and just push him and fall over.
No,
I'm done, but that makes me more dangerous, motherfucker, because I'm gonna pull your guts out.
Right. My thing is, look, bro, all these surgeries, all this health stuff, cancer a couple times, plus just my lifestyle.
It's over.
Listen, if you run up on me and swing, 100% guarantee I'm gonna swing back, right?
I mean, you have
results of that.
You're still a man, bro. You still got a woman is gonna defend themselves,
right? I mean, so, what the results of that may be, who knows?
But nobody gains.
You better hope. Yeah, you better hope that, like, we're in a desert and all there is my fist and there's not a fucking rock laying around, because I'm really comfortable going to really extreme levels, man. And so.
And it's not to prove anything. It's just to defend myself. I got a 23-year-old face. I can't afford
right? Just,
oh my freaking God.
Hey, Hey, she waited forever for this physical specimen. Oh, you can't have that shit getting fucked off for no reason.
Trying to tell you.
Okay, well, jeez.
Hey, Mike Sproul said I hit him with a stick. Hey, you mean you
Hit him with
with
a
a
log?
log? With a log. What's
Stop.
his name? What's his MC Boulevard. I hit
There
the
you go.
with the log. Hey, hold on real fast. Where is it at? Ben. No, Scotty was not related to
I'm gonna grab another drink. I'll be right back.
okay. Scotty was not related to him, to Jesse Bojorquez. Scotty had two brothers. They had three brothers actually. I'm sorry. He had Chris, Renee, which is Nene, which Nene's the only one left alive, and then he had Mike, Big Mike Bojorquez, which was also a carnal. They were all from Mini Park, but no, they're not related to JB and them. But Ben, Miko was there with us. He was from 9th Street. And his brother, what was his brother's name? Miko's brother's name. They had different last names. I can't remember now. Mike Swirl said, Cubo's Cricket, what up, homie? B23. Watch out. Burkit 23, fool.
Oh my god.
That's right. He said, Burkit checking in.
I'm sick now.
Burqueño said, Mike, salute. Fluffy little marshmallow that wears Crocs, said Sergio. Nachi said, Sergio, pink Crocs? Sergio said, pink and yellow for some odd reason. It's like the Peeps, bro, from
the Peeps. There you go. I mean, you're my Peeps. I'm your Peeps.
Pink and yellow Peeps. YouTube drama sells, LO. It does, bro. It does, but it sends the wrong message, so I don't think it's worth it, to be honest.
And it also shows. Look at me, boy. I've been drinking too much. I'm slurring.
Right? Non-alcoholics.
They fucking lied to me. They spiked my non-alcohol beer, but no, but it does sell. But I've been noticing, at least it's my perspective. Maybe it's not accurate, but it kind of seems from my angle, it's a short term. You know, if you're thinking of your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
That's thinking short term as opposed to long term, because you're gonna get a lot of attention in the midst of the drama, right? Yeah. But you either have to then stay in drama to keep people coming back, or you're gonna lose those folks that just came to see what the latest shit show was. But then our attention spans are, as active as a fucking fruit fly, right? So as soon as that drama moves on and some other drama comes, and if you're not in that drama, then you're not relevant no more. And I think it actually has the chance, and I've had some subscribers get at me a while back that first learned of my channel in the midst of some bullshit, right? Yeah. Or heard about my channel, whatever, which I don't generally engage, but I've had my moments in my brief instance. So they've caught on, or they've heard of my channel in those moments. And they're like, I thought you were one of these drama people. And now that, they come back around, they start actually watching the content, and they're like, hey, I like this content. I like this stuff. Now, those are the ones that are willing to say, hey, I came and I gave your shit another shot. You know what I mean? And probably in part because then there's long periods of time where I'm not in any drama, right? And so, but they come back and they engage in the content and they're subscribers, right? Like, they support the content. We rock, we talk. But for every one of those people that's happened with, or that's done that, think of all the people who haven't. We're like, fuck, so they learn of you during the drama. You do yourself a disservice, assuming that you actually have some content, right? That is not drama. You're turning off the people that would actually rock with you for what you have to say.
Yeah.
In exchange for this temporary, it's short-term thinking, Holmes.
It definitely is.
Well, that's why I know that we don't have as many subscribers, and viewers and all that, but I'd rather have, quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Any day.
Yeah, because definitely, what we talk about is gonna it's gonna sound good to a certain individual. People that have been there, done that, and are looking for the same answers that I'm looking for. This
Right.
is, I mean, for me, I don't know fucking everything, bro. I just know I want to do the best that I can. I want to help. I want to try to get kids to not go to prison if I can.
Right.
Um, and I think I know why I went down the path I did. So I hope that I can use that to help, some of these kids. Other than that, I mean, I think the people that are going to come in here and listen to that are people that are more socially, I don't know what the fuck you call it, like care about that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not going to be the ones who the wannabe gangsters ain't going to come in here because they're going to be mad that I call myself a bitch or something. You know what I mean? Like when I sit here and say I don't give a fuck if you call me a bitch, they're going to be like, oh, what a fucking sellout.
He's a level. I ain't listening to that dude.
I can't listen to no fucking talks like
leave a
that.
comment real quick, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna get control and shit. So so I'm not gonna get those type of people, and I'm cool with that, bro, because I don't need no wannabe gangsters. You know what I'm saying? If you're still worried about at 45 years old someone calling you a punk, bro, you got problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need you here. I want to deal with kids, not with the grown ass adults that are fucking retarded. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's and I think that the drama I think that starts that whole us against them mentality again.
Mm-hmm.
So you get that for a second, but I think after a while people start reading it. People start seeing like, oh, this dude just all about this bullshit.
Right.
I mean, like, I don't want to every fucking day we're gonna talk about the same fucking bullshit. That like, do you have anything nice to say about any? Something.
Right.
I mean, like at the end of the day, I think it'll turn people off. But to be honest, I'm happy in my little corner, bro. I'd rather not, I mean, I know I get my little trolls and shit, but I think they have a crush on me more than anything. That's like the little boy that pulls the girl's hair in elementary.
Right.
I think these fools just want to suck my dick, but
Oh my god!
I got a ruca, so I can't let it happen. But
Oh my god!
But they can keep believing.
Hey, but you also can't do the finger either.
Oh no.
Just because that would have an adverse effect with you and your ruca. So as hard as it may seem to some people, that is a bridge too far.
Would you leave me if I let Miklo suck on my finger?
Just for you to even say, hey, I'm gonna let some dude suck on my finger. He don't even have to do it yet. I'm done. I'm gone. Goodbye.
Hey, I'm not the sucker. He's the sucker.
Right.
Oh my god! Can you please stop?
There's a difference between pitching and catching. If you ask,
so disgusting.
I'm just saying.
That's not gay.
I'm out. Goodbye.
After all that you guys have been through,
yeah. Bye.
I can't.
That would.
You can kill people. You can get death row, but damn it, don't let another man's digit.
Exactly. I'll be gone. Goodbye.
He's homophobic, bro.
Shut up! I'm not.
I'm of the woke people. If you guys want to suck on fingers, handle your business.
Oh my god, I'm done. Jeez. So gross.
Wearing Crocs. Go for it.
I'm of the old school. I remember how it was in the joint before everybody pretended they weren't part of that life.
Okay. Well.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Every other mentality and everything else from the 70s, the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s, transferred over through generations, but not that stuff. That didn't.
See, Mike's World said, I always tell viewers, get to know me, watch my content, don't listen to people, check for yourself. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at with it too, bro. And if a troll's gonna be a troll, bro. They don't care what you do, what you don't.
Right.
They're not there to even give you the chance. They've already made up their mind, so it's probably best to just kick them to the curb. They them. AP said he identified as they them. Who did?
Miklo was woke. That's what he said.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say congratulations because it is often said by people, and by people I mean Jovan, that when we talk, the comments get ignored, and all of a sudden it's not a oh let's read every comment. It's just fucking Cricket and Rascal on a talking fest about whatever. And while there has been a bit of a talking fest, it's called YouTube. You come on here to talk, right? Uh, done a damn good job keeping up on the comments, man.
I appreciate it. I'm
That's
trying.
that's
Oh,
why I stuck around for more than 34 minutes.
See?
th- he's a
Hey,
34.
so trip out. At, I lost my temper the other day, right? And so that video doesn't exist anymore.
I miss all the good shit.
But this is an example. So under, you know how you put the hashtags on your
Mhm.
shit? My hashtags that I put under, usually it's in all of them because you know how it's automatic. You put them in on some other part and it goes
Yeah,
into
and then
every
it'll
video.
yeah.
So the ones I put in there was Mexican Mafia, prison, Arizona, troubled youth, at-risk youth, outreach, and I think that's it. I think it was like 6 of them. And somebody made a comment somewhere about how I someone came in and asked, "Don't you think you're giving like your propaganda to the Mexican Mafia by putting hashtag Mexican Mafia and nothing else? You're just trying to ride on the Mexican Mafia coattail thing or whatever."
Mm.
So,
Okay.
and I explained to him the hashtags, they're not for me. They're for the people that are interested in that content. And so that will send it to people that inquire about Mexican Mafia and all that shit. As far as me riding on that coattail, I mean, I was what I was, but you've heard I say fuck them putos. They're all a bunch of bras. They're big. Like I talk big shit about them, so it is what it is. But forget about all that. The They seem to not then continue and read the other hashtags about at-risk
Right.
youth, troubled youth, outreach. So that's when I lost my temper, but afterward I thought about it. It's like I shouldn't even have gave them the time of day. They're just trolls, bro. Because if you can't even see the rest of the fucking hashtag, I knew they were trying to get under my skin and they won. You know what I'm saying? I gave them
Yeah.
that, and and I fucked up, but it's those things. Like I don't understand where these grown men come from that do that, bro. Like like all they're worried about is disrespecting people, calling people out. Now I get it. If someone truly feels a certain way about me, I have no problem
Sure.
having a conversation about it. We can have a debate. If you think I'm a piece of shit because I dropped out, if you think whatever it is that you think about me, and those are your true feelings because you stand on some type of principles, we can talk about it because I understand that.
Right.
I had those before.
Right.
I'm gonna try and talk you out of it, because of what I've seen now. But we can have that conversation, and you may see my point of view, or you may not. But
Right.
at the very least, we speak, like men. These other fools ain't looking for that, bro. They're just trying to get under our skin.
Right.
They want you to cuss them out. They want to cut the little clip out and say, "Look, fucking Vato,
Right.
he hates gays or whatever."
Right.
I
And
really think that I'm gonna start like
So YouTube
like an
support community.
outreach for, like trolls. Like I don't think their dad took them to the baseball game and daddy issues or mommy issues. And so I'm going to start this outreach where, hey, I think you need a hug. If you need a hug, I'll go give you a hug. You want me to go get you a Happy Meal? I'll go get you a Happy Meal. Like, what's your childhood issues? And I'm going to help you out. So
what?
I think that's going to be my next step after helping kids is we're going to do like a troll outreach.
But what? Let's say, okay, babe,
You know?
real quick, and this is just hypothetical. What if a troll will stop being a troll if he gets to suck on my finger?
Oh,
I was waiting for it.
shut
I
your
knew it.
mouth. I swear.
Babe, that's a
So
service.
gross.
This is I
That's a
have a
I'm
social,
feeling.
done with you.
social service.
I have a feeling that
So
this.
the real one, if you would like to suck my finger,
Shut up with that. Stop.
I feel like this conversation is going to become a part of your guys' discussions randomly and periodically for decades.
the finger.
For decades. You guys are gonna be sitting back watching TV fucking 30 years from now, and you're gonna see some old ass person right there. Babe, look at that finger right there. What you think?
Uh,
You're gonna make a
Well,
comment
it's
about somebody's finger, and he's gonna say, "Oh, you want me?" Watch.
never a dull moment in here. You know what I mean?
Never.
It's always something.
Nachi Lewis said, "Puro two,
For sure.
three."
It might even
Oh,
come up
no.
during your wedding.
AP said one of the YouTube Yarda celebrities gave us more than 34 minutes. Puro beat 2-3.
Okay, well, AP, calm down. We don't do celebrities.
Right.
Stop it.
I agree, Grio. My theory on trolls is that misery loves company. Yeah, I realized that other night, bro, when I went off kind of stupid. And I left that video up for a minute. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to take that shit down. I'm not going to give them that pleasure. So I took that shit down. But it's just me. I need to, sometimes I do need to check myself. Hey.
But we're also human.
I was about to say, I'm human too, bro. Sometimes that vanity gets to me as well,
Yeah.
But,
And sometimes it's just a day. We all have a different, sometimes on different days we have a different tolerance level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it just
Mm-hmm.
happened. Shit, my lady was having a rough day the other day. And I was driving. We were leaving somewhere. But we were in a parking lot of a shopping center. And so I was waiting to go. And there was a car coming from the side, right? So I let that car go. And then I went behind him, just relaxing, right? Everything was low key. See, I had a really stressful day at work, though, right? Apparently, there was somebody else in the parking lot that really, I don't know if they just wanted to be behind the car that I got. I don't know what the fuck their issue was, but I didn't cut them off. They weren't there, Holmes, and they fucking smashed. So they stopped behind me and they're laying into the horn, constant, me. And I'm like, the fuck out of here, right? But it annoys me. I don't like a whole lot of honking horns. I don't like barking dogs, and so I was annoyed and I stopped, but I was at the part where you pull out of the shopping center to the road, you know what I mean? And so I stopped because I'm gonna stop there anyways. And I was thinking about, okay, do I laugh at them? Do I just pull off? But I'm debating. I got options right here, right? But I wasn't really worked up. She flies out the car, right? My lady told you fucking bitch, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, babe, get back in the car. No, you motherfucker. I was like, what the mother? Well, okay, we're going to jail today. And that's not her norm, right? That's not her normal personality. You know what I mean? At all. It's not a side of her that I haven't seen before. I've known her for a very, very, very long time. But it's not her daily thing. I was like, what the fuck? So she gets back in the car. Slide that fucking bitch. So I go to pull onto the road. But on the, it's one of those roads to go to like a more main street. So on the other side of that road is like another big store, shopping center thing, So I go to pull on the road. The bra behind me ain't learned, and it's a female that's driving, right? The first time she hopped out, I wound up hopping out too. But then it's a girl in the car. So I'm like, babe, get in the car, and kind of laughing. It was funny to me, right? So we pull off. The bra goes in on the horn again. Me. Open the door, flies open. I was like, babe, get in the car. She's like, no, she's halfway out the door. So I have to stop the car. I'm not going to I don't want to run my old lady over, right? She hops out the car. Okay, that's it. Come on. and this bra went and pulled it over kind of the curb thing and went to the other shopping center parking lot and smashed off and hopped out and ran inside the store. She said, what the fuck? You want to honk so much, bitch? What's about? I was like, oh my God. And we're old, you know what I'm saying? It's, when teenagers, bro, right? And she gets back in, but I had barely picked her up. We hadn't even really had a chance to get into how her day was or whatever. And so I'm chuckling. She's fucking fuming, right? I'm chuckling. But now I want to chuckle out loud, so I'm just kind of, and there's a part of me that that's my old lady, bro. You gotta be, you know what I mean? And I was like, so So rough day, huh? And then it all comes out. It's an extreme example, right? But it's first time that she's done that in years and years and years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just that moment of that day and that specific interaction hit a nerve, bro. And that can happen to some degree, right? I'm not saying that that's what it looks like when everybody gets a nerve, but all of us go through that sometimes in our own way.
And on the flip side of that, bro, I think that's one of the things that we need to keep in mind as normal citizens now, because regular people that have never done a crime in their life kill people
at
a road rage.
Yeah.
Like shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So people need to sit back and think about consequences of their actions. Is it really worth, he ran the red light and I'm pissed off, is it really worth me dying because this fucker may kill me, or me going to prison because I may kill him? Like, whatever the situation, not enough people stop. I mean, I think us that have done 20 years in prison, like, I think we stop enough because that shit flashes before our eyes before we do shit. But I think that it's a good policy to have, to just sit back and be like, man,
remember like when this guy, I think, cut us off, and I was like, oh my God, he cut us off. I'm like, honk at him. I'm like, why'd you honk at him? And then he's like, there, he honks, and then he's like, does that make you feel better? I'm just like, yeah, I guess it did. You know what I mean? But he's like, it's over. He did it. What is my horn gonna do? Like, I honked at him. What? Okay, and like, he already did it.
Yeah.
That reminds me. The first words that she had said was, she was all there fuming, right? And now I'm at the thing, getting onto the main road, right? This is being heard that, ain't nobody around us, right? And I'm kind of just sitting, kind of smiling, chuckling to myself, looking out the window, smoking a frau. And she's fucking that fucking bitch. And she goes, doesn't she know horns are for emergency purposes only? And I started cracking up, bro. And I looked out, I was like, oh, like DMV manual.
All of a sudden, the laws.
And then she starts laughing, right? And it, it kind of broke the tension. There was no tension between us, but it kind of broke
the ice.
And she realized how foolish, right, she was being, and but yeah, when you mentioned the honking the horn, it reminded me. Yeah, she was like, don't you know, horns are for emergencies only. I was like, really?
Haruka, she always does that shit. Like, someone will cut me off or something, and I'll get mad for a second, be like, fuck, man. She'd be like, oh, honk at them, say something. What exactly is that going to accomplish? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it can only hurt me or them. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that she's only done 3 little bitch-ass days, so she doesn't get it.
Okay, well. And when he gets mad? Like, sometimes when I see somebody about to go and we're still going straight and they want to, like, come out into our lane, like, sometimes, like, I'll put my hand, like, in the window, be like, hey, hold on, so that and he's like, are you crazy? Why do you tell them to hold on? Because I'm like, I want them to hold on. I don't want them to ram into us.
No. She does it to piss me off, bro.
I don't. It doesn't.
We're fucking driving, and a car is gonna come out of like a shopping center or whatever. They'll stop.
No, it looks like they're gonna go.
Oh, fuck no, they stop.
Yes, it does. It looks like they're gonna go.
She'll put her hand up and be like, hold on. But right here, bro, so the people could see her doing that. Right. And I'm like, you're going to fucking have people start blasting at us. You know what I mean? Like, stop being stupid. You don't know what these fucking got.
You know what I don't like, man, is when people will do something and then they wave. Like they'll do something, and I know it's like a my bad, but that's because the fuck you, I'm not your goddamn friend. The fuck you waving at me? Okay, you fucked up, I let it go. Keep it pushing. Don't remind me. Like,
I do that when I accidentally cut people off. I'll like roll down the window and be like, my bad, with my hand, like, sorry, and like if I pull up next to them, I'll be like, my bad, sorry, back there, but
no, if you stop, like, oh, my bad, sorry, yeah, I'm being the dude in the car talking shit. The fuck, I don't want to be your friend.
So if I pulled up next to you and rolled down my window, I was like, hey, I'm sorry I cut you off back there. Have a great day. Would you be like, you'd probably put me off?
No, I wouldn't flip you off, but I'd be talking shit. I'd probably just do this. Fucking get in here. But I it's funny. Not funny, I guess, but I've definitely had my moments since I've been out, and I've had some issues and incidences and stuff, right? But but when I'm in my right mind, maybe is the best way to put it, right? What's up, Ish Lopez? When I'm in my right mind, if anything, I'm more reserved, right? I'm the person that will bite my tongue more and let more stuff go because I know myself in the sense that if I voice it, and I've done this in relationship, whatever, like it's not always the healthiest thing to do, but in my mind at least, what helps me is I've noticed if I voice something and then I don't get a reaction, right? See, if you do something I don't really care for, but it's not the end of the world, and I just let it go, okay, it's gonna bug me, maybe get under my skin, but it is what it is. That's within me, right?
Yeah.
But if I put it out there, hey, Holmes, you did this, then if your response is like, I don't give a fuck, okay, now it's personal.
Yeah.
Right? I can rationalize it in my, maybe they're having a bad day, maybe this, maybe that. Like I can process it in my head as I walk away. But if I assert myself, even in a real cool way, and I don't get the response, or like in my past relationship, okay, if I'm irritated about something and I express it and you brush it off, now we have an issue. Because now I'm feeling this is intentional personal disrespect. Right?
Yeah.
Which probably isn't always the case, but that's why shit will happen and I'll let it go because I'm like, okay.
That's why it's better to just not engage, bro.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, nothing good can come from any of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like if they did something wrong or you did something wrong, just keep it moving, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody got hurt. Let's just keep rolling because I'm not trying to die and I'm not trying to kill. You know what I'm saying? It's just we all know that fucking people's mind can go 0 to 100 very quickly.
Yeah.
So I think he's just so just lets it go now. Like I said, he's just really soft, just doesn't want to fight, doesn't want to argue. The other day I was like I was like upset about, with him about something the other day. Just I don't know what we were talking about. And I think I was like trying to start a little bit of an argument, and he's like he like nipped that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like
it's hard to argue by yourself.
Yeah, and then I was like, and he's like, really? And I'm just like, okay, well, and then there was nothing to argue about, so that ended real quick. And I'm like, well, in my mind, I'm like, no, we're in fight right now. And he's like, no, we're not, and he just shut it down real quick. And I'm just like, okay, all right.
The problem is, bro, you know how broad.
What was it that you said to me? Are we going to keep fighting about this or something? Or we're going to keep talking about this or something smart?
I said, we already talked about it. Do you want to make this a fight? Is that what you're trying to do? And she was like, I'm not trying to make it a fight. I'm just trying to go, okay, we already talked about it. Are we going to continue? Shut the fuck up.
I was like, yeah, I do kind of want to fight, but I guess like you said, it's kind of hard to argue.
You don't want to fight. I'll slap the shit out of her.
Shut up. No, you won't. Don't say that because that's not even true. You never have. So don't even say that.
Yeah, but anticipation's a motherfucker.
Look, if you go back to jail, you won't make it. So please, you are not putting your hands on me. And I really won't send you money this time.
What you mean I won't make it?
You ain't gonna make it.
Feel the love.
They don't have 2-liter sodas in there. They don't have. I mean, you're done.
All right, I'll go back to my zeros.
She's like, you're gonna be fucking miserable. You go to jail this time.
Sergio said, I'll take a 20-piece chicken McNugget Happy Meal with a Mario Kart toy.
Okay, I got you, Sergio. I got you.
Oh shit, you're way behind in the comments.
Yeah, well, it's because he did it way back there, so I wanted to still talk about it. Mike Sproul said, "My shit is it ain't even trolls. 15 platforms did a video on me. I did not one on them. How's that? Because I disagreed with one panel. Trolls don't bug me. It's big ass platforms."
Oh no.
How are you? Laura, what's up, Laura?
Hi,
Greetings, Laura.
Laura.
Thank you guys. I watched the videos and I liked it. Thank you.
Oh,
Sir,
thank you. Is it my witty ways? Is it because I'm a hoot, Laura?
I'm pretty sure
You
she
who?
didn't see none of those videos.
I'm a hoot.
You
Sergio
gotta
said,
watch the shorts to see that.
Oh Lord, jeez.
a 20-ounce bottle full of sand sends a message, said Sergio.
Hey, there was a time when bro, it just seemed like cops were everywhere, right? Like just a little span of time, and for good reason, right? There was a lot of violence, and the fucking cops were everywhere, bro. You couldn't go anywhere without the hood stopping you, right? And right around, I think I mentioned this before, but right around the same time was when they started doing those recycling bins in California, where you have your own little plastic bin outside. You put all your glass bottles in there.
Yeah.
And so we put those in against the law. You snatch up we have a little crate sitting in the passenger seat, especially those Snapple bottles. You go to the suburbs and get all those and drive around. And the hood pulls over, bro. You got fucking 30, 40 empty glass bottles in the car. But it's not illegal. And we see humming bottles left. Oh, bro, he's humming bottles through car windows at people on the street. I had a dude shoot at me, and all I had was bottles. I started throwing bottles. Like, you motherfucker. It was fun times, though. It was fun times.
Warrior Society Vatos cricket. Yeah, the Vato that did my sleeves was Warrior Society Vato tutor. I still talk to him. Hit him with a stick, said Mike's World. AP said I had a ruca, she would get mad as fuck if people cut me off in traffic. Vieja loca. AC Lopez says, shouts out to all the soft and fluffy people.
There we go.
Rascal, I am the softest marshmallow here, he said. Nachi Lewis said, that's why I keep bottle rockets in the car.
Yeah.
Chapatin, what's up, fool? Mike's World. I had a vato yesterday flip me off for backing into a dock. Took a lot to let that go. Yeah. But
Sergio,
honestly, bro, a lot of them dudes that do shit like that, they're not looking for. They're just trying to express some shit. They ain't looking for like they're not trying to fight. Well, he's probably some big dudes with like looking like me type shit that can't fucking. Man, if I started, I wouldn't have no breath left, bro. I already know that. I'm trying to hit you to put you to sleep because two, three more punches and I'm out of breath.
Can't do it. We were in the oil, and the homeboy, he had been on the yard. We had weights still, right? And so he had been on the yard, lifted weights. Younger cat, he was in good shape, right? He pressed iron. Ain't no weights in the oil. In the oil, you're doing machina, right? And just, we got our own little routine, bro. It's just fucking. And so all these dudes fucking whooped, right? So I was just like, fuck that, boy. And so go to pull him aside, like get his burpees up. Like, bro, you can let's do a little extra. You know what I mean? And he's like, fuck, what the fuck is all this? And we're like, it's machina, bro. You gotta have your wind up. And he's like, why? He goes, fuck that. If I gotta knock you out in the first 3 hits, bro, you could kick my ass. That's fine. What the fuck? And he's like, we're in prison. Where are you gonna find these, those days in prison? Where are you gonna find in prison that you're gonna get into a fucking 15-minute karate match with somebody, bro? That ain't how it works.
10 rounds.
Yeah. And he's like, fuck, this is horrible. We're like, that's a good point, but also
I had a grandma tell me she wanted to whoop me. And I couldn't help but laugh. Like I was when I said, when you like put out those emojis like really laughing and crying, that really was me. I was really like, you're a grandma, like you're not gonna like fight. Like, you're ridiculous. It was the most funniest thing that I had like heard in 5-6 years. Like, you know what I mean? I just really couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, this isn't. Oh my god.
Yeah, but then
there's people out there that are still like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then she grabs her cane and there's a fucking sword inside, and she comes after you, and you're like, oh shit, she was serious.
Hey, bro, when I couldn't walk, remember when I had that infection? I tried to buy one of those canes, bro, with the sword in it.
He's so ridiculous.
Those things are so expensive.
Are they?
He's so dumb.
I was only gonna not be able to walk for like a week, so I'm like, man, is it worth fucking like $400?
No, it's not. You could pay your light bill with that, okay, instead of a stupid sword. He's so ridiculous.
I had that bitch in my Amazon cart for like 2 days, bro.
I bet I have told my lady many times, when I get to the point of needing a cane, that is the cane that I will have. You don't think I'm an easy mark because I got a cane? No, but I had this. I was messing with this girl when I was young as a kid, and her dad like had a cane collection. He had this big round. It looked like a flower, like a waist-high flower vase or something. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck it was, but hella different canes in there with different little things on the handles and whatnot. And I grabbed one of them, and I was joking, right? And I was like, "Oh, watch!" And it was a fucking sword cane, but I didn't know. I was playing around like I was, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, that shit's
cool. Oh yeah, bro! I would snatch that shit up every time. I'd take it just to go walk to the little corner store, like when he's at work, and I go walk back and put it back real quick.
The one I was gonna buy, the top of it, it was round like this, right? It was wood round, or not like a. No, it was wood. It was wood round, and then it was like a ball, right? And then it went skinny, and then fat, and then into the sword, right, or the cane. And on the top, the ball was like chopped off, like flat, and it had the Aztec calendar.
Oh,
that motherfucker was bad, bro. And I told her, I said, I'm gonna get this motherfucker. This cane for the sword. I'm not gonna be able to walk for like a week when I get out of here. And she's like, "No, don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. I'm getting it. I ended up not doing it. Fuck.
He has like the craziest stuff in his cart, like like all the time. Like I go on there and check it. Like in relationships, you check your phone, your man's phone for text messages and search. No, I don't do all that.
No,
I check his Amazon account, and I'm like, okay, no, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing that, because I'm just like, what do you? No, not. But I'm just like, you're not gonna buy a $400 freaking cane. Get out of here.
I just ended up leaning on my son.
Just right.
Big motherfucker said, "Hey, she did 4,320 minutes. Respect her, gangster."
Thank you. Finally, somebody that appreciates, and values my story. Thank you for that, big guy.
I'm pretty sure he's being facetious. But
give me a moment to enjoy that. Thank you. And pregnant.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
I said I'm pretty sure he's being facetious, but okay.
Okay, facetious.
Hey, they got canes.
It's not like you said for Jesus. Stupid. So dope. But why should say I just think he's being sarcastic, or I think he's being funny?
That's what I did.
Oh gosh.
Okay, smart guy. Here we go.
Hey, for only $100,
are you finding one?
You can get a cane. And,
God! Please don't.
This is. Am I reading the numbers right? That's 1 million volts of electricity.
Oh shit.
So then you don't have to worry about paying your light bill because you have a fucking electric thing.
Yeah.
Well, don't do that, rascal. Don't give him ideas. Now he's gonna be up Googling that crap.
It's a walking thing with a stun gun.
Put that shit in your pipe and smoke it.
That's amazing.
Put it in your face.
He said,
putting it in my cart.
Put it in your fucking ass. AC Lopez said, when I was a child, I thought and acted like a child. Now that I'm an adult, I must put away my childish ways. Great passage, like I have always said. Good topic.
So now he's going to look that stuff up tonight while he's laying in bed.
Huh? You don't have to. I'm going to text it to him right now.
Jesus.
LOL, you ain't built like that no more, homeboy. No, I ain't, bro. No, I ain't.
Right. Me neither.
Don't tell nobody, though.
Oh, God.
Sir just said that was in the early 2000s, rascal.
No, that was not. That was in the
bottles.
Yeah, I was in the early 90s. I was like 92 for a little bit.
AP said Giovanna was trying to fight her grandma. Chale.
No, no, no. It was somebody that was like 46, 47, around that age, but was already a grandmother.
I'm 46.
But she was a grandma.
But she was a grandma. She had a kid
I'm a
late,
grandpa.
early. She had a kid early in life, I guess, and her kid, she became a grandmother, and she was still with this mentality, like,
You sure that wasn't my old lady?
She
Just saying.
said B23, we built different. We built different. I bet that abuelita would have whooped your ass, white fences.
she probably would have. Like, I don't fight. Like I said, I've been in one fight. Well, no, like 2 fights, but
Rascal
I
just
was
said,
always so scared. Like, I'm not gonna fight. Like, you're not gonna put your hands on me. Like, no. Like, I had it. No way. Mm-mm.
Hey, they have sword canes. Look, where
Oh
the
my god.
handle. Look, the handles are fuerte, right?
oh yeah.
Imagine you're walking with it and you go to pull it.
Hey, like the Joker from the 80s.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Good night. I'm done. This is ridiculous. He got
Kenya's-
little twinkles in his eyes now, just looking at that. Jeez.
You should have bought that cane. You could have pretended you were Gandalf.
Oh my god.
Jojo AZ, what's up, fool? He says, "Saludos,
Oh.
real respects to everybody in here." What's up,
Hey,
Jojo?
JoJo.
For Jesus, said Ty 602.
Oh my god.
When you put it like that, LOL, that's some tiempo. Giovanna,
Yeah.
say library, said AP.
No, I'm not.
Big motherfucker laughing, AP laughing. Sergio salute, said Jojo. How did you get the name Rascal, said Ben. Please explain.
Because as a child, I thought as a child, and I did as a child. I just, I was always into something, and I was always down for anything, any kind of, any kind of little mischief.
They said he like buckwheat.
Yeah, that could be too. Make a little hair stand.
Rascals. Remember them? What was it? Buckwheat?
That was the little rascals. Buckwheat, alfalfa.
Alfalfa. That fool got killed by his own friend.
I
Over
know.
$100.
Hey, do you get your hair down? Do you blow dry that?
You're asking me?
You're the only one here, fool, that could maybe blow dry their hair.
Does it look like I blow dry my hair?
You could blow dry that with a little rave.
No, I just zap it with my cane.
What do you put tres flores?
I used to. Tres
Or is
flores,
it-
my shit. If I could find it around here, I'd still use it, man. I like
Or
the
gel?
smell. But no, I got this other. It's not a gel. It's like a paste kind of. Yeah.
Pomade?
Yeah, like a pomade. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. As a kid, there was times like when I was bald and I was just growing my hair back. The only time I ever used hairspray, I would put on a hairnet and then spray because my hair was too short to stay laid back. So through the day it would come up. Okay, you don't even want to hear you asked me such a deep and personal question and you don't even want to hear my response.
She'll be back.
But no, I put the hairnet on and then just spray and let it dry. Never a blow dryer.
Yeah.
I don't even think I knew anybody with a fucking blow dryer. But then take the hairnet off, and there you go.
See, my shit's always been too thick, bro. When I just started I like shaving it because when I grow it out, it's like a fucking pompadour, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, look how high it gets.
Yeah.
Like I can't slick it to my cabeza. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, that's when I was like 15. It was just, and I had to wear like a hairnet wouldn't work, bro. I had to wear medias. Like, get it down. You know what I mean? And you go in when I be in the pinta or the county, I would use a shirt and tie it.
Yeah.
That would always wrinkle my fucking
Right.
bro. Yeah.
Right.
And so I just eventually I'm like, man, fuck. I just started shaving, and I don't like fucking with it.
Yeah, I shaved a lot when I was in prison, not the whole time. I had a little Mongolian for a while. What's funny is I had the Mongolian, and then when I became an hermano is when I cut off the Mongolian.
You know, I've
Um,
never seen that haircut, bro. Like that was never a thing in Arizona. But I heard about it once I went to the feds, but I
mhm.
had never seen like any. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we wound up getting rid of it in large part. I guess you still see some fools with it now, but at least in prison, there was a real effort to, you know, to put an end to that because it makes you hot. Jose, you just get caught up that way, you know. And if we're being honest, it's a fucking funny looking hairstyle. So, but I saved mine. But I normally I would comb my hair back in prison, or sometimes I would save it. But then once I got validated, I just saved it for
Yeah.
the whole time. And then I came home. I grew it out right before I came home. My mom asked me to, and so I had hair when I got out, and kept it, you know, for a while, and then I don't know, bro. I saved it. I'd go back and forth now and then, but then I started seeing the hair go away. Like I shaved it, and when it grew back, it didn't go back in all the same places. And so, like a little bald spot starting on the back, and the
Well,
little
my
peak.
phone died before I asked you, do you blow dry your hair down?
Do I blow dry it now?
Yeah.
No, I did not. Just to be clear, I did not blow dry it then, and I
Oh,
do not blow dry it now, and I will not blow dry it in the future.
okay. I didn't hear that because my phone died. But because you get it back, so your hair's straight though, right?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, that's
Uh,
probably why.
and so, yeah,
People
no.
that blow dry their hair also suck on men's fingers.
Okay, well, that's what we're not gonna do because I have some male family members that used to blow dry their hair back,
My point
at,
exactly.
and friends in high school that used to do that.
Exactly.
Okay, well,
Way to
you
be,
don't look like that.
way to be inclusive.
Yeah. She had
You
gay
know.
friends.
Oh.
AP said, "What, Giovanna? What about all the young children whose lunches you ruined? Let's talk about that."
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
Sean Cervantes said, "My
it
pillow
was
loves."
only one person, and I'm ready for that. And she's having her best now. I know she is.
AP said, "What's a Mongolian?" That's
Mm.
that. Hey, AP, you ever seen Kickboxer? That the when Van Damme fights that Chino and all he has is that fucking hair thing right here. That's the Mongolian.
That's it.
It's just the. Who else has that? Isn't there a video game with a vato that has that?
Oh, I'm sure.
One of
Yeah.
the. I think it's one of the ones from
Is it like a ponytail?
Mortal Kombat or
It
something.
is, but it's at the
It's a
top of the
ponytail,
head.
but on the back of
It's
your head.
not at the very top, right?
No.
It's towards the back, the crown of the head,
Yeah.
and that was it.
Like
AP said,
Sylvester Stallone, he had a ponytail. He was like the best ever.
I don't think Sylvester Stallone ever had a
Or not
Mongolian.
Sylvester Stallone. The other guy.
you talking about that? You talking
Fingers
about that?
sucking mother.
You talking about that fucking karate guy?
Yeah, he could just. He don't even break a sweat.
Shut the fuck up.
He'll clear a whole room. Steven
Just talking about
Seagal.
Yeah, Steven
I
Seagal.
was a weirdo,
He's a
but
fuck.
I don't even think he didn't have Mongolian. He had a ponytail.
No.
Yeah,
He just had a ponytail. I was just thinking of a
Yeah.
ponytail, and he came to mind.
It was
You
so
were
his
fantasizing.
boyfriend can hold on to his hair.
Yeah,
Okay, well, no. But like, you ever see him in
you look
movies?
better
He
than
can
Edgar.
he can clear a whole room. Now that's an actor.
Yeah,
He can clear a whole room.
Trash ass actor.
Yeah, he's not a very good actor,
I like his movies.
and I think he's even worse of a human being. I'm just saying.
Oh,
AP said Doug was definitely sucking fingers.
okay, well, like fingers. To blow dry them.
AP, it absolutely looked better than the Edgar. Yes.
Burkina said, "Do you guys remember the slick back patch in front of the head and the curly ducktail in the back?"
I don't know about the slick back
Like
patch in the
that.
front of their head.
I never seen that. I remember the
I remember
ducktail
DuckTales. Yeah, you had a tail.
or a tail or even the whole thing longer in the back,
Yeah,
almost.
yeah. I had a duck. I had a tail. I had a long tail. I didn't. I didn't ever do the whole thing on the back. When I first got the Mongolian, I kept my tail too. Um,
Did you?
but like I said, it was funny. I got the Mongolian, then I got pulled, and I cut it off.
He said, I
But
always thought that patch of hair in the front looked like a fish. You know what I think? I think he's talking about, I remember that, but that was after I got out of prison the first time for a little bit. I remember seeing those like taggers and shit wear that.
oh
It was,
yeah,
it was just the front right here and they would slick it back. It was like that.
I've seen that look, but I haven't seen that look
Like,
with
It was like,
yeah. I've seen that, but I haven't really seen it with folks in the neighborhood necessarily. Hey, it's been way longer than 34 minutes, so I gotta get up in about 4 hours.
do your thing, brother. We're going to
yeah.
get out of here.
I'm gonna call it a night, but I appreciate everybody in the chat, and of course I really appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll do it again soon. I gotta get you on the channel, bro. I gotta
All
get
right.
you on the channel.
Yeah. When do you start work, you said?
At the end of the month, the 27th.
Okay. Well,
Um,
here in the this weekend, bro.
this weekend work for you?
Yeah.
Works for me. I got the grandkids. I'll put them on TV. We'll do a video.
Okay.
All right. I'll hit you up.
Hey,
Good night, Joanne.
Rascal, if again, we're doing the East baskets
Yeah, I'll get at you
by
guys.
the end.
I'll text you tomorrow.
If you know anybody we can help
Yeah.
or whatever, just let us.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I
for sure.
appreciate that. I'm gonna text Cricket tomorrow.
Okay,
All right.
I appreciate that.
All right,
All
you guys. Take care.
Have a good night. Thank
Let me finish up these comments real quick. I always thought the
you. Yeah,
patch of
let's finish up these comments because 4 hours. We gotta get off. What? What's that look?
You done?
You want to fight?
You done pretending?
Well, we're storytelling tonight, so kind of fits.
You know what else fits?
Your face. Now finish up. Come on.
Let me see. Who's Doug? Ouch, said San Cervantes. Doug was a high school boyfriend of my Ruca's that turned out to be gay.
He was not. He was not. And he
Oh, so
is.
you're defending him?
He wasn't. And
Problem with
he's
me
not. Huh?
You got a problem with me calling him gay? Are you defending him? You like him? You want to marry him?
Oh my god. That's so stupid.
ZG says Street Fighter. Orale. That's what it was in. Did it look better than the Edgar? Anything's better than the fucking Edgar, bro. Was it a Cali thing, the Mongolians at AP? Yeah, it was Northern Cali, bro. It was a Norteño thing. They were like the political vatos were getting that shit. Ben Cueva said, like Bolo from the movie Bloodsport. Is that a Mongolian? Yeah, that's what I meant. Bloodsport or in Kickboxer the same shit, right? They wasn't the same vato. I can't remember, but I thought it was Kickboxer. But you're probably right. Bloodsport. Hey, I'm just saying, fool. Say, Cricket, what's your thoughts on YouTubers fake beefing for views? I've never heard of that, bro. I don't like the fact of people beefing for views, or I mean, for anything, for any reason. I think we need to set an example for the people that we talk about, the kids, the raza, the society in general. I think we already have strikes against us being ex-cons and felons and stuff. And I think we play into people's stereotype when we get on here and just start beefing and politicking. I don't know of anybody that does it just for views. If they do or they don't, I have no idea. But I just think I just wish everybody would, if you don't get along, just do your thing. There's no reason to speak on or, do none with anybody else that I think it just sends the wrong message, like I said. AP said, good night, everyone. Good live today. Sean
Good
Cervantes said,
night, AP.
my Mongolian is now on my lower backside. AP said, gracias. Big motherfucker said, if Chris keeps talking shit about people who do their hair, I'm going to have to make a comment that start with respectfully. Uh-oh. Big motherfucker, babe. I think big motherfucker's, what's it called? Blow dryer.
Leave them alone. I like people who dry their hair.
Motherfucker, I know you don't suck fingers, so we're cool, fool.
God.
Oh, respectfully.
You ever see like John Travolta when he's like blowing his blow drying Saturday at the beginning?
Yes. That's the example you want to put out there?
Saying he had nice hair.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So do women.
Erase that. Never mind.
Porqueño said 4 hours, 34 minutes. What's the difference?
Right, it's never. Well, sometimes it's a dull moment in here, but dull moment when it comes on.
Kim, a YouTube member. Thank you, brother. Got it. There's a bunch of pictures and videos that you can watch now that you jumped on that. AP said John Travolta hella gay though. He definitely sucking fingers, Miklo stilo.
Oh my God.
All right, we're gonna get the hell out of here. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. It's time to. We've been here 3 hours and 56 minutes. 4 hours. Maruka don't stop talking. So sorry, guys.
Jeez.
Huh?
Oh my God. Y'all can talk.
Y'all?
Get you two together and y'all can talk.
Y'all? Are you finna
y'all? I said y'all. Yeah. Well, good night, everybody. Have a good work week. This weekend. Again, we're still doing the Easter baskets, pushing for it. You guys know the way it works. The cutoff is at the end of the month. So, time.
Yeah. AP, it's your turn now. Burqueño, salute 100. Everybody, appreciate you guys. Really do. Thank you guys for sticking around. Fucking 4 hours, bro. Listening to her talk. I don't know how you guys do it.
I think it's because of me. Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And again, for those, again, I think I'm like the trolls outreach. So if there's anybody in the bushes listening, message us. Let me that hug. Take you out.
For real. Ben Cuevas said, good night, you two, and the Chronicleros familia. Ray Diaz said, cricket and white fence, and everybody in the chat, have a good night.
Good night.
Said, make sure to keep them fingers washed. You just never know.
Ew, gross.
Hey.
Oh, God.
Hey, and then he put crossing, hoping. Miklo wants to see you fingers. Miklo? I think even Miklo, huh? Órale, pues, vamos a la verga. Ready? Appreciate you guys. Como siempre, really do. Thank you for this conversation today. I think we had a good one. Appreciate Rascal coming in and bullshitting with us for 34 minutes. And
I can't get over that 34 minutes. Like, where does he
everybody that's always here and everybody that's never here, just in the background. Appreciate you guys. You guys have a good night. Thank you. Burqueño, if you can, send me that mañana en la mañana or whenever you have a chance. Because if not, Joanne's going to keep she's going to keep bitching at me about it.
Yeah, please. I'd really like to do that tomorrow.
Have a good night, everyone. Said Sergio. Big motherfucker said good night, fam. AP said you can go to the verga now. He said you can go to the verga. I'm staying here. Don't try it. Bro, yeah,
You gotta go, AP. You gotta go.
everybody already knows, bro. It's okay. You don't have to pretend like you're cool anymore.
Lord, good night, everybody. Have a good night.
I sent it to you. Oh, did you? Okay, brother. I'll forward it to her. Okay, I see it. Yep, you did. Gotcha. I got it, babe. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Órale, pues. Ya nos vamos. Appreciate everybody. Hasta mañana. Buenas noches.
Good night.
What'd you say?
Say good night. You know, you look kind of nice tonight.
All right, hold on.
Are we still on?
Yes. Because now you're giving me
Huh?
Because now you're giving me compliments. What do you mean tonight?
I'm just saying you look nice tonight.
But I look the same since forever.
Okay, big, click it off.
No, I want to show you a picture.
No, I don't want to see it.
I'm not. Then don't look. The hell? Trying to show. This is the picture issued November 8th of 2002 when I got out for a little bit. Look at that picture. Remember that one, babe?
Yeah, that's the same. It looks like kind of like your mugshot.
Yeah, well, I just got out on there on this one too. Remember? It was, it was like 2 years later or 3 years later.
Okay, and you look a lot older.
On that picture?
Yeah, you look old in all your pictures, babe.
Fuck you and your ass. No, I
Okay,
don't.
what? All because I just said you look nice tonight. See what I mean? That's why I don't give you compliments. That's why I bully you because you don't know how to act.
AP said Giovanna wants them fingers.
Oh my god!
Big
Okay.
motherfucker said, I don't get it. What woman wouldn't be proud to have a man that looks 23 all the time? She's
Who
proud.
said that?
Bro. She
Who
just
said
hates
that?
it, bro. She thinks that if she agrees, it's gonna give me a big head. I don't know. Maybe she thinks I'll leave her or
No,
something.
because I don't agree with everything you say. Okay,
Okay.
I don't. I'm
But
not going to be those ladies that by your side that just yeah, babe, you're right. Yeah, babe, you're right. Yeah, no,
you don't
no, no,
have to,
no.
and you don't. But when it's the truth, you can.
But see, when I even try to say, babe, you don't look like you're 45. You look like you're 38, 39. You won't even accept that.
Because you're fucking stupid. 38, 39.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, see what I mean?
Whatever.
See? Shit. Okay, we gotta go. Okay. Now
Yeah.
we're gonna fight afterwards. Let's go.
I'm not fighting shit. I'm going to sleep. Fuck you.
No, I'm not done.
I don't give a fuck. My ringer's off. Good night.